El Shaddai Lehenu Lehabotenu, Abiyama Yishak Wabiyako, Atakwadosh, with Shemeka Kwadosh, Banu Shemeka Lolam Ma'e, with Shamru B'nai Israel El Shabbat, La Sot El Shabbat, the good time of the Olam, Be'ni B'nai Israel Oti Lolam, he said, Shekla Masa El Shaddai B'Shamayim, with the Talis Ubayom Mashbi Shabbat, with Nafash. Wherefore the children of Israel shall keep the Shabbat, to observe the Shabbat throughout their generations for a perpetual covenant. It is a sign between me and the children of Israel forever. For in 6 days the Lord made the heaven and the earth, and on the 7th day he rested his ceased for his work. And Baruch Shemeka, Baruch Yemeneka, Baruch Torateka, Baruch Kedushateka, El Shaddai Melech, El Shaddai Malach, El Shaddai Imlo, Lolam Ma'eh. Baruch Shem Kabo Makuto Lolam Ma'eh. Baruch Kabo Lohim Kumo Melech Yom. Aluhu Lolam Ma'eh. First of all, I'd like to give honor and praise to the God of Abraham, the God of Isaac, the God of Jacob, the great, mighty, revered God, the Most High God, who bestows loving kindness, possesses all things, who remembers the pious deeds of the patriarchs, the Most High, slow of anger, great in kindness, forgiving iniquity and transgressions, but who will by no means clear the guilty, visiting iniquities of fathers upon the children to the 3rd and 4th generation. The Most High's work is perfect for all his ways of justice, a God of faithfulness and without iniquity, just and right is he, who may be seated. Giving due respect and honor to a head in Israel, the founder of Bnei Zach and Maccabees, Chief Eleazar, to the chiefmen, princes, mothers in Israel, brothers and sisters, visitors, I say unto you the tongue of my forefathers, Shabbat Shalom.
Shabbat Shalom Lekah.
God created man in the image of his eternity. I said, God created man in the image of his eternity. Everything God created was to live. God didn't create us to die. And God don't delight in the death of the wicked. God delights. God's delights and his pleasure is when a person is able to make amends and change from his wicked and evil doings for the purpose of serving God. That's when you are able to put aside self-will to perform God's will. That's when you can put yourself aside for the purpose of serving God. Now, the only way we're going to learn this is by reading the book. And this is constant reading, because only in time it will have a positive effect on your spirit. Yeah. It will have a positive effect on your spirit in time, and not right away. But in time, it will have a positive effect on your spirit. And this is why God commanded the king to read the book every day in order to learn to fear, to serve, and learn how to fear God. Right. See, this is something that we have to be taught. This is something that we have to be taught. And it will also lessen your pride. Okay? So now we must die. We all got to die now. Now the sentence has gone forth throughout the earth. But they said that a man died for our sins. That's what they said. They said a man died for our sins. Gave up his life for the sins of the world. But what is the result of sin? What is the result of iniquity? Death.
Wages of sin.
No man could die for our sins. No man could die for your sins.
No.
When Moses tried it, God stopped him and said, wait up. He said, wait a minute. Moses has such compassion and desire and compassion and so much of a heart for the people that he was willing to give himself up for the purpose of the people. God looked at him and said, son, you don't know what you're doing. Do you know what you're asking me? To blot your name out of this book for these people? He said, nah. He said, I'm a just God. I'm not going to charge you I'm not going to charge you, cause you to pay for a violation of others. God don't move like that. Let alone the world. God don't move like that. So therefore, there's a certain way that we have to move in order to be accepted by God. Don't wash me with his fat. Don't kill me for what he did. I ain't do it. I never said it. I never showed you this motion. And I never moved with you in this order. So why are you angry with everybody all because of one person's mistake? Now you angry with everybody. You gotta chill with that, man. We have to really do some self-reflection on ourselves. God has given us laws, commandments, and statutes to prevent us from dying in our iniquities. Because sin is what goes with you when you die. I said iniquity, sin is what goes with you when you die. The only thing that goes with you is your deeds. The things that you have done that was contrary or opposite from what God says. Those things go with you. You don't take nothing else with you.
That's right.
So therefore, watch your ways.
That's right.
Watch how you move. Be careful of the things that you say out your mouth. And always align. Align means to compare. Always compare your ways with God's ways.
That's right.
Always compare your thinking with God's thinking. Always compare your actions according to what you read in the book. Now you will be able to determine whether you're right or wrong. But in order to do that, you have to read the book to learn about God's ways. You have to learn the mindset of God so that I will be able to determine where I'm going wrong at. Belief triggers actions. Only according to the amount of a person's belief will trigger actions. The laws of God is perfect. He said laws of God are perfect, converting the soul. In the Hebrew, it don't mean convert. It means to restore. You hear this? So you mean to tell me if I live my life according to the laws of God, I will get restored? God will restore me? Which means in order for something to be restored to you, you got to lose it.
Yeah.
You got to lose it.
Yeah. That's right.
Which means what? This is the proving grounds. The proving grounds. This is the proving grounds, man. We are in the wilderness right now at this point in time. And God is proving us. God is trying us according to our ways. You hear that? I said, God tries us according to our ways. You know what your ways is? Your ways is how you think. Your ways is how you think, how you act, how you view things and look at things, your thoughts. That's how God tries you, because how you think, it tends to show in your actions. It always shows in your actions. Your actions tells me how you think. So we have to fulfill these laws with our whole heart. I said we have to fulfill these laws with our whole heart in order for us to be whole and complete with God. That's why Joshua and Caleb was accepted. That's the only reason why God accepted Joshua and Caleb. And that is the only reason why God will accept you. If you serve God wholeheartedly, that's when we begin to gain acceptance from God.
That's right.
We have to serve God wholeheartedly.
That's right. That's right,
Huh? Wholeheartedly. Okay? We got to stop teaching the law according to our understanding. We got to stop teaching the law according to how you think. We got to stop teaching the law according to how you feel.
That's right.
We got to stop teaching the law according to our own heart. Because when we do these things, that's when we begin to reject certain things that we read because it doesn't compare with how you think. That's when you reject what you read because it doesn't compare with how you feel. Because that is the beginning of you departing from God. I said that is the beginning of you departing or abandoning or forsaking God. You know why? Because as soon as this don't rub you the wrong way, you tend to incline or lean towards a system that fits you. A system that fits your thinking. This is why you have people that lean towards certain things. People could say certain things and they will agree with it because it suits them.
Yeah.
It's convenient for them.
Yeah.
That's why you have now people starting their Shabbat in the day.
Uh-oh.
Because they don't have to rush and get off their job early
Uh-oh.
to hurry up and get home to prepare for the Shabbat.
Don't have enough time.
But do we know that this way of life calls for sacrifice?
Right.
And when you sacrifice for the laws and the commandments of God, that's when you are able to draw God's attention towards you for righteousness, because you sacrifice yourself for the purpose of serving God. You sacrifice your feelings for the purpose of serving God. That's a sacrifice.
Yeah.
To go to your job and tell your boss, listen, boss, I can't work to 3:30.
Yeah, man up.
Because the sun sets at 4:30. And I gotta leave and prepare. Pick up this one, do this, do the other. So I need to leave at ample time to give myself space so that I can get home at a set time and get myself in a Shabbat zone. Yeah. Put my mindset in the Shabbat zone. So you mean to tell me you lollygag and play games, watch TV, go to work, come back home at 10 at night, and now all of a sudden, sun's up, it's Shabbat.
Yeah.
That's what's spreading.
God is leading these people towards the lust of their own heart.
Talk about it, huh?
That's the problem. There's something that you're doing while God is leading you towards that way. This was set up from the ancient.
It was set up already.
It was set up
Standards
already.
That's right.
The standards already set up. Now we're coming up with new standards,
Uh-oh.
new
It's
setups.
spreading like wildfire.
The way of life and death is in this book.
Yeah.
This book teaches you how to live. And this book teaches you how or the things you do that will cause you to die.
That's right.
Right now, we're going through a healing crisis. Yeah, the people going through a healing crisis. We all going through a healing crisis. Okay? And a lot of us don't make it through the healing crisis. You know how we get through this healing crisis?
Apply that medicine.
By applying the medicine.
The right one.
The right medicine.
The right medicine. If you got a headache, you take Motrin, Tylenol,
Not Benadryl.
Advil.
I need.
You don't take Benadryl because you're going to itch.
That's the wrong.
That's the wrong medicine. Or do you drink liquor? The brother said. You gotta take the right medicine for the purpose
For the right sickness.
of the healing process, for the right sickness.
That's right.
That's correct.
Okay?
Roll on.
Because they quit and returned to their God of stone when God approves. The chastisement of God is to make you bethink yourself. And it's sad that we don't bethink ourselves before the chastisement. Huh? I said it's sad that we do not bethink ourselves before the chastisement. But we are some ungrateful people. We ungrateful, man. We are so ungrateful. Let's go to Leviticus chapter 19. Leviticus chapter 19. Right, read. You got it?
Leviticus chapter 19.
Uh-huh.
And the Lord spake unto Moses, saying, Speak unto all the congregation.
And the Lord spoke unto Moses, saying, read.
Speak unto all the congregation of the children of Israel, and say unto them, Ye shall be holy, for I, the Lord your God, am holy.
So who said we can't be holy? A lot of people are teaching that we can't be holy. I don't know where they get that from. Where? God said you could be holy.
Right.
So now we're going to go through what is holy. Holy, the Hebrew word for holy is Qadesh. Qadesh means transcendence. Right? Holy also means worthy of. It also means complete devotion, set apart, separate. Okay? So once I do these things, you will begin to get into that holy bracket. Transcendence, or to transcend, means to go beyond ordinary limitations. Ordinary limitations, which means to surpass, or you have exceeded expectations. Okay? Worthy, when a person is worthy, it means moral or personal value, which means to be worthy by God has to deal with your character. I said to be worthy by God has to deal with your character, moral or personal values. Okay? So what are your moral values? Your moral values are fundamental principles. Fundamental principles, beliefs, and standards of good and evil that guides an individual's behavior, that guides an individual choices, that guides an individual's actions. Your moral value acts as a compass for determining right from wrong. It directs you. Your moral values directs you towards what is right and what is wrong. Your personal values are what? Are fundamental beliefs, principles, and inner attitude. Inner attitude refers to an individual's internal state of mind. Your internal state of mind is how you think. I say your internal state of mind is how you think. Because God said your thoughts has separated me from you. Forward thoughts has separated God from the people, because forward thoughts are contrary thoughts. Forward thoughts are opposite thoughts, contrary from what God says. So now we have to train ourselves. This is dedication towards training oneself to accept what you read, whether you accept it or not, whether you like it or not. Inner attitude that guides an individual's behavior, choices, and decision making. So again, your inner attitude refers to an individual's internal state of mind, which includes your feelings, your thought process, and your core belief. Your core beliefs. A distinctive nature to become better. A distinctive nature to become better. If this is a distinctive nature, everybody don't feel this way. Huh? Right. Set apart means made holy by being separated from the ordinary, from the profane, which means, well, I don't do what you do.
That's right.
I don't live how you live.
That's right.
I don't walk how you walk.
That's right.
I don't accept what you accept. I don't agree with what you agree. I don't disagree with what you disagree with.
Yeah, totally not.
Because what I accept what God accepts.
Right.
And I disagree with what God disagrees with. And that type of thinking, this is how we base our opinions, our thinking pattern, our feelings, what you get mad at, what your actions. Everything is based upon what God agrees with and disagrees with. So when a person does something that you don't like and it's not offensive to God, then it shouldn't be offensive to you. I didn't violate no law by moving this way. I didn't violate God by doing this. Why are you angry? Because I violated your law. So when in the world did how you felt determine how I should move? As long as I'm not offending you, I said, as long as I'm not offending you, or oppressing you, then you got to leave certain things alone. Tom sheet.
Verse 3. Ye shall fear every man his mother and his father.
This is deep, man. He said, ye shall fear every man his what?
His mother and his father.
So we was commanded to fear our parents. But as we grow up, the fear begins to deplete and fade. It's supposed to grow. God commanded us to fear our parents. And who else?
That's right.
And keep my Sabbaths.
And keep my Shabbats.
I am the Lord your God.
Okay, so let's get into that word fear. Okay? We're going to learn what fear is. And then we're going to learn why we don't fear. So fear serves as the foundation of wisdom. I said fear serves as the foundation of wisdom. And what is wisdom?
The performance of the law.
The keeping or the performance of the commandments. And the only way you're not going to break those commandments is fear. So everything works, everything is like a domino effect. It works together. If you don't fear, you can't have wisdom. If you're not afraid to offend God, you can't have wisdom,
That's right.
because you will break the law according to how you feel at any given time. When you don't feel, when you feel a certain way, you will break God's law to satisfy yourself.
That's not wisdom.
And that's not wisdom. That's not wise. Okay? It's an emotion. Fear is an emotion caused by your belief. I said caused by your belief in God, alongside with feelings of deep contrition. Let's read that over. I said it's an emotion caused by your beliefs in God, alongside with feelings of deep contrition. You know what contrition means?
Uh-oh.
Contrite.
Uh-oh.
Contrite. A repentant heart. And a repentant heart make amends for their wrong. Which is heartfelt remorse and regret for wrongdoing, accompanied by a sincere desire to make amends and change. A sincere desire to make amends and change. It signifies the breaking of a proud heart. That's how you break a proud heart. That's how you break the pride that is in you. That's how you break the pride that is in you. Tom C.
Verse 4. And turn ye not unto idols.
Look, verse 3. Verse 3.
Ye shall fear every man his mother.
You shall fear every man his mother
And his father.
and his father.
And keep my Sabbaths.
So we got to be afraid to offend God. We have to be afraid to offend our parents.
That's right, brother.
Okay? Now, how do we not offend God? By not going against his laws, by not going against his laws, his commandments. How do we not offend our parents? By not going against their laws. Because parents got personal laws that they instruct their own children of things of how they want us to be or how we shouldn't be. Their instructions is what directs us in life. Okay, go ahead, Tom C.
And keep my Sabbath.
And keep my Shabbats. Okay, what is the word for Shabbat? Does it say Shabtot? What is the word for Shabbat? And keep my Shabbats, right? Now it says Shabtotai. Shabtotai, right? And keep my Shabbat. The Hebrew word for keep is shamar. Shin mem resh. It means to guard. It means to observe. All right? Right? It means to guard, observe, or give heed. To observe means to follow a rule. To follow a rule, custom, or law. Okay? So there are rules, there are customs, and there are laws that we need to follow in order to be accepted by God.
That's right.
We have our own customs.
Okay, we got our own customs.
Okay.
We got our own traditions.
Yeah.
We got our own practices.
Yeah.
We got our own celebrations.
Okay.
Hmm?
I understand.
Attentive keeping, heeding, and actively obeying God's commands, laws, and teachings. Careful examination and aligning one's life with God's will. Okay? Careful examination is taking heed to yourself.
That's right.
Careful examination is watching yourself
That's what you're saying.
so that you don't offend or go against what God says. Tom Sheep.
Leviticus chapter 19, verse 4. Turn ye not unto idols.
Turn ye not unto idols. Okay? The Hebrew word for turn is panah. Panah means to regard. You should not regard idols. Respect. You know what respect means? To focus your thoughts upon. Okay? To focus your thoughts upon. Which means if you honor and glorify God, your thoughts is focused upon God.
That's right.
If you honor and glorify your parents, you're constantly considering, and your thoughts is constantly upon your parents.
That's right.
Okay?
That's right, man.
It also means to regard, means to consider, to relate to, or have connection with. To relate to or have connection with. So according to what we are connected or we relate to, means you got some type of connection towards it. Okay? To consider means to be drawn towards. So respect for God and parents is considering how they feel.
That's right.
I said respect for God and your parents is considering how they feel.
That's right.
So if they feel a certain way about certain things, because of the amount of respect that I have for them, that's what's going to keep me from pulling back. That's going to keep me from getting into things that they despise or hate or they dislike.
That's right.
Tom sheet.
Turn ye not unto idols.
Turn ye not unto idols.
Nor make to yourselves molten gods.
Nor make to yourselves molten gods. Molten gods, right? It says in the Hebrew, maseka. It was a cast from melted metal, which symbolized human pride to create a god that suits your personal desires. That's what religion is. Plain and simple.
That's exactly what it is.
It suits your type of thinking. It suits your ways. It suits your views. And this is why you have certain people that lean towards certain religions. Religion is man-made, man. Man created and made religion. It's an Anglo-Saxon word named rigolato. Rigolato means to hold you back from the truth. This is why religion was given to the people, to hold us back, to keep us back from serving the true and living God. So they gave us a white man on the cross and say he's God. And how he got there, it was a Trinity. The mother immaculately conceived. Immaculately conceived. Without having sexual relationship. And this story done triggered down all over the place. The JC on the cross is Tammuz. 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 This was the son that Nimrod had with his mother, Semiramis.
That's how it started. That's how this Trinity stuff started.
But she got immaculately conceived too through the sun rays. Because Nimrod got resurrected to the sun, and the sun rays immaculately got Semiramis pregnant, and she born a child. Had a child called Tammuz, called the God child.
Tom.
That's where God children and God son and God daughter and God mother and all that stuff comes from.
That's where it comes from.
They didn't have that inside this book. I didn't read nowhere where they had God parents, God child. That's Christianity. That's Christianity.
That's right.
Tom sheet.
Verse 5. And if ye offer a sacrifice of peace offerings unto the Lord,
and if you have decided to offer a sacrifice of peace offering, okay, the word peace offering is Shilamim. It means a requital. It also means a peace offering. So now let's get into what a peace offering is. The purpose of a peace offering to God must be made willingly. Right? Willingly to be accepted. You have to set up that offering in order willingly, not forced, of your own heart, so God can accept it. Now, this peace offering, the purpose of a peace offering was to gain the acceptance of God. God has given us a way to get back in grace, in good favor with God. This is why we had these offerings, peace offering, burnt offerings, meal offerings. And who did these offerings? The priests. The priests, the high priest, but they too, it was an order amongst themselves. It was rules there too that the priests had to follow.
That's correct.
And we had Levites. We had Levites. Levi had 3 sons: Gershon, Kohath, and Merari. And each one of those sons had different jobs. Gershon didn't go into the Kohathites' position. The Kohathites didn't go into the Merarites' position. They all had different jobs.
That's right.
Okay? So now a requital means something given or done in return. In return. Time sheet.
You shall offer it at your own will.
You shall offer it at your own will. Leave a zone camp. It means to be accepted. It also means of your own will. Which means if we are not doing these laws of our own free will, it will not be accepted. If you are being forced to do these laws, it is not accepted. Only in time of you observing and fulfilling these laws, you will begin to accept God. You just don't accept God right away. That's the reason why you just started. And this is why it takes time. It takes time of self-determination, being determined in these laws. While you are being determined in these laws, you will begin to build your beliefs in God. You are building your feelings and how you feel towards God's laws, where you will begin to feel the way God feels concerning a law. But all this happened in time. We cannot develop these feelings towards God fluctuating and wavering and being in and out, back and forth. You're not going to love this day if you're never in it. If you're not there. First, you're going to despise it. First, it's going to be tedious. First, you're going to be bored. First, you ain't going to like it. Then I have to sit down in these chairs for 3 hours, for 4 hours, 6 hours, listening to this fool talk. He done called me a fool. That's what they say. But I'm only here, sitting here, because my father made me putting his foot down. Made me come here. When I was young, I didn't like sitting in these chairs neither.
Listen, young ones.
Yeah. You know why? Because the evil in me took over. And I wasn't doing nothing to combat. I wasn't doing nothing to counter the evil that I had in me.
That's right.
Yeah, I was born in the way, but you think I like sitting in these chairs for 6 hours?
Talk about it, brother.
And it's only in time where I started reading where and applying where those destructive feelings of disregarding God started to become lesser and lesser.
Yeah.
Lesser and lessons.
Yeah. Start to lighten more.
And I started, that's right.
The
I
light-
began
the
to
light.
incline more towards these commandments.
Yeah. And your insight opens.
And that is the purpose of reading. This is why God commands us to read and apply. Read and apply. And in time, you will begin to love God. You will begin to become more inclined towards God. Okay? So we have to use our free will to do God's will. All right? If not, it won't be accepted.
Nope.
God gave the people free will. God gave us free will. So we can't force nobody into doing these laws. We all got a choice. All right? And we can't do the law our way because it won't be accepted.
One way.
It won't be accepted. We have to do this one way. Time sheet.
Leviticus chapter 19, verse 6. It shall be eaten the same day ye offer it, and on the morrow. And if aught remain until the third day, it shall be burnt in the fire. And if it be eaten at all on the third day, it is abominable. It shall not be accepted. Therefore, everyone that eateth it shall bear his iniquity.
Therefore, everyone that eateth it shall bear his iniquity. The Hebrew word for bear is nasa. Nasa means to accept. Everyone that eateth this sacrifice that was held past the third day, God said you're gonna bear what?
His iniquity.
You're going to bear your own iniquity. You're going to bear your own sin. Now, to bear, nasa means to accept. When God said you're going to bear his iniquity, you will begin to accept things that God don't accept. This is why we accept and agree to things that God despises and hates, because we are doing something in our lives that's causing us to be more inclined to our own selfish desires that is contrary from what God says. Nasa also means to be directed. God will direct you. You will be guided towards iniquity. You will be directed towards iniquities. So the people is leaning towards whatever the people is leaning towards. That's because God is guiding them towards that. That's why God is guiding you there. Okay? What is iniquity? Iniquity is the act of inner act. Inner act has to do with your feelings and what develops inside of you. Okay? Of willfulness against God. Wickedness stems from a Greek word called A-N-O-M-O-S. It means to depart from the law or to be without law. Tom sheet.
Because he had profaned the
hallowed things of God. Because he had profaned. Profane means to make common. To make regular. We ain't common. No. We ain't regular. God commanded us to be separate. That's right. God commanded that we should be set apart. God commanded that we should be holy. And the only thing that will cause us to be separate and set apart is the keeping of the ways, the customs, the traditions, the laws, the commandments, the statutes of God. Tom sheet.
And that soul shall be cut off from among his people.
It says, and that soul shall be cut off.
What's that?
You know, a lot of us are cut off, right? Do we know what is the definition of being cut off? So the Hebrew word of being cut off is nikrita. Nikrita means to be alienated from God. It means to be estranged from God. It means to betray or deny. So alienated means to induce. Do we know what induce means? Induce means God has put this feeling in you. God is causing you to feel this way. So let's go over it. To induce feelings to cause a person to remain alone or apart from others, becoming unsympathetic against the things the godly had sympathy for. Right? To cause you to withdraw yourself. To stay away.
From God. Yeah.
Okay? Hostile, it also means to be hostile. Hostile is spiritual opposition, rebelling against God. You will begin to be, your spirit begins, before you
Take time.
go against what God said, your spirit becomes opposite.
Naturally.
There's a spiritual opposition that begins inside of you, which begins to be shown in your actions to rebel against the will of God. Tom sheet. Hold on. Estranged. To be estranged from God is a spiritual alienation. To be estranged from God is a separation caused by iniquity, caused by sin, caused by disobedience and a hardened heart. So we separate ourselves from God by going against the standards, by going against his laws, by going against his commandments. To betray means to willfully reject God's commandments, choosing personal gain, worldly desires over the fulfillment of God's laws. To deny is means to willfully reject. Rejection of God by life choices that contradicts God's commandments. So as you can see, we have all been guilty of these things, which shows that we are cut off. We can get ourselves out of this cut off state when we begin to put God first. We have to prioritize the laws and the commandments of God above your will, above your desires. Tom sheet.
Leviticus chapter 19, verse 9.
Uh-huh.
And when you reap the harvest of your land.
And when you reap the harvest of your land. Now, go ahead. Now, this is my land now. So God is commanding me what to do with my land. Right? He said, when you reap the harvest of your land, the word reap is krizor. It means to cause to be insufficient, lacking, or insufficient, which means you always leave enough for the next person to come by and get.
Right. Don't clear it all that.
Which means we are all supposed to be godly people. We have to be considerate of others and don't scoff down everything, because know for sure that there are people that come after. And if you get angry at the law, this is what God said, then you shouldn't be here. You're in the wrong place. How you feel away from the law being explained after God said, don't cause the field to be insufficient. That just shows me how you feel or what type of person you are for you to feel a certain type of way from the laws of God being explained. You kidding me? It's a natural reaction if I keep receiving for me to give back. Huh? I said it's a natural reaction. That's a godly reaction. If you keep doing for me, I'm going to feel obligated to do for you. Come on, man. And if you get angry at that and don't want to come back, then that's your problem.
That's right.
That's a you problem.
Talk about it, brother.
That's your problem, man.
Talk about it, brother.
We got a problem. We sick. But the thing that my father always said, when we sit in these chairs, you got to stop pointing the finger and look at yourself.
That's right.
Stop worrying about what fit this one and what fit
That's
that
the
one and
problem.
what fit that one and
That's
this
the
one
problem.
here. And when certain things fit this one,
look
I
at
hear
it.
your mouth the loudest.
Yeah, that's right, brother.
But when it fits you, you're quiet.
Right. That's correct.
Yeah.
That's correct.
What's wrong with us,
That's
man?
us. That's us.
When I'm sitting down in these chairs and I hear teachings, I'm searching. We should be searching
See what you
Yeah.
to find out what fits you
be honest.
with the purpose of changing yourself towards what pleases God.
Yeah.
That's the purpose.
That's the purpose, man.
That's right.
That's the purpose of reading. So I can find myself.
Find yourself.
Because I'm lost without this. You're lost without this. We are lost without this. Time sheet.
Thou shalt not wholly reap the corners of thy field, neither shalt
So
thou
God
gather.
commanded me not to reap the corners of my field. Why? It emphasized on the corners. Let's read.
Neither shalt thou gather the gleanings of thy harvest.
Okay, the gleanings. To gather grain or other produce left by the reapers. You hear that? The reapers, the one that glean, becomes considered. They are considerate.
Yeah.
Because the
Right.
ones that come to glean, they still consider the fact, and God said to consider the poor, the stranger, the fatherless, the widow. These are people that God said we have to consider. These are people that God considers, so we got to consider these things. Instructs to leave the edges of their field and other gleanings to leave for those type of people, for the poor, stranger, fatherless, and widow. Tom sheet.
And thou shalt not glean thy vineyard, neither shalt thou gather every grape of thy vineyard.
In the Hebrew, it said, don't gather the single grapes.
Single grade made it
Now,
very
you just taking everything.
everything. Not one grade.
You gonna clean everything.
That's greed.
That's selfish. The reason why we glean and take everything because we have a selfish mentality. And a person or people that have a selfish mentality, it's impossible for you to consider others.
Think of somebody else.
It's impossible for you to think about someone else or have a heart for someone else. It's impossible because you are selfish. And when you are selfish, you cannot serve God. Onan did not want to raise up seed for his dead brother. He knew that the seed was not going to be his, so therefore he spilled it on the ground instead of fulfilling his brother's name, instead of building his brother's name. And because he did that, God killed him. You mean to tell me God killed him for being selfish and considering himself and not others? The only reason why we ain't dead because we so far away.
Oh boy.
We have a selfish mindset. The only thing that matters is you.
Not good. That's not good.
That's the only thing that matters is you. Nobody else can serve God. Before he was your son, he was your neighbor. That's why Saul considered his son feeling how he felt. Before he's your brother, he's your neighbor. So God, we have to consider each other. Before she was your sister, she was your neighbor. Better consider the sister. And before she was your wife, she was your neighbor. She's your sister. You have to consider her.
That's right.
We have to consider each other and forget about the title. Forget about the title for a minute. Oh, I'm the man. I'm the man. I'm this. Forget about that. Forget about that. You don't think Moses could have did that? Man, God deals with me. God talks to me face to face. He don't talk to you face to face, Aaron and Mary. He never reverted and burst that out in the face of people. And this is why God was able to show him and deal with him the way God dealt with him. Because he had meekness and he didn't allow the way God dealt with him to get his head blown up like a balloon. You see the path and the way. God knows that if I deal with you and show you that your head you're gonna get big-headed.
Yeah.
You're gonna get big-headed. And this is why God dealt with that man and showed him certain things. Because he never got big-headed and put in his head and said, wow, I must be this. He never said that.
Yeah.
I must be the other. He said, man, look what God showed me. I'm good. I'm back. He never said that. I'm good. He always had that contrite heart. He always moved in his life with a guilty conscience, always worried about if he was doing enough, which means he looked at himself as he was doing nothing.
Right.
That's why I said that. That's what I said.
Keeps you humble with God.
We have to go on in our lives like we ain't doing jack diddly squat. Nothing. That's what's going to keep you going.
Yeah.
I said that's what's going to keep you going.
Yeah.
As soon as your head becomes big and you feel like you're
gonna wax fat.
You're going to wax fat and you're going to kick. I said that's why the nation of Israel waxed fat and kicked, because we got big-headed. We got big-headed. Let's read. Leviticus 19 verse.
Middle of verse 10.
Mm-hmm.
Thou shalt leave them for the poor and stranger.
Poor, stranger.
I am the Lord your God.
Verse
11.
Time sheet.
Ye shall not steal.
Ye shall not steal. Lo tig no. You should not steal. You should not rob. Neither shall you rob, steal, or deceive. Okay, go ahead.
Neither deal falsely.
Neither deal falsely. To deal falsely means to deceive with false information. And this is usually with words.
Yes.
Okay? Yes. This is usually with words. We say things to cause you to mislead you and cause you to look at this person or situation the way I want you to look at it. Through my vision.
That's politician.
Through my vision. I need you to see my vision. I don't want to see it in your vision, or I don't want you to see it in the vision that is supposed to be seen at.
You don't want me to see the truth.
You don't want me to see the truth. You are concealing the truth to paint a certain vision for this person of how you want this person to see it, which is going to cause me to stand out. It's for the purpose of me to stand out and seem like I'm the good guy. Tom sheet.
Neither deal falsely.
Neither deal falsely.
Neither lie one to another.
Neither lie one to another. We shouldn't lie to each other. No, we shouldn't lie to each other. That's right. But not everything is for that. Not everything is not for everybody.
Take your time. Take your time. Take your time.
Not everything is for everybody. You know why I say that? Because we have to know what lying is. Yeah. Remember when the woman went to approach the prophet?
Yeah.
And Elisha saw her and he said, there goes the Shunammite yonder. Yeah. He said, go meet her and find out what's going on. Yeah. So when Gehazi came to her, he said, is all well? And it ain't stopped with her. Is the son well? Is your husband well? Your household, your servants as well? I can't only be concerned with if you're good. I have to also be concerned with what comes with me.
Right. Your loved one.
She said, yes, all is well.
That's what she said.
But all wasn't well. God never said she was a liar neither.
No.
But when she reached Elisha,
the first thing she did was prostrate. And when she prostrated before the prophet, Gehazi went to thrust her away. But Elisha said, no, leave her. There's something troubling this woman. And God has hidden it from me. He hasn't told me because I done sent you down there. But she didn't tell you what was the problem. He said, wait a minute.
Yeah.
And immediately he already discerned with the wisdom of God. She didn't tell him what happened. She went, no, he said, what's free? She said, did I ask you? Did I tell you I want a son? Why did you deceive me? Elisha went, told Gehazi, take my staff. Put my staff upon that son, upon him.
Yeah.
Don't salute nobody.
Don't talk to nobody.
Put the staff upon him.
Yeah. Yeah.
These prophets was deadly.
We didn't get a response.
These prophets was deadly.
Yeah. They were well.
These prophets was nothing to joke with. Thompson.
And you shall not swear by my name falsely.
Uh-huh.
Neither shalt thou profane.
Ye shall not swear bishmi by my name. By my name falsely. Go ahead.
Neither shalt thou profane the name of thy God.
Neither shalt thou profane the name of God of thy God. To profane means to make common. To profane means common use. Well, why do we have a hard time not stopping from using God's name? We love mention God's name and everything.
Yeah.
Go ahead, read.
Thou shalt not defraud thy neighbor.
Thou shalt not defraud or extort thy neighbor. Okay? To defraud means to obtain through by deception for personal gain. All right? So basically, you have obtained something through personal gain. To extort means what? To obtain by force or other unfair means. So whatever you done obtained, you done obtain this unfairly, unjustly. Okay, go ahead.
Thou shalt not defraud thy neighbor, neither rob him. The wages of him that is hired shall not abide with thee all night until the morning.
The wages of him that is hired shall not abide with thee all night until the morning. So if you have a business, you have to pay the worker at the end of the day. I said you have to pay the worker or the person that is working for you at the end of the day. And if you don't pay that person at the end of the day, God look at you and say you done robbed him of his wages. So we can't have a business not being able to pay the person at the end of the day. Tom C.
Thou shalt not curse the deaf, nor put a stumbling block before the blind.
Thou shalt not curse the deaf, nor put a stumbling block before the blind. The Hebrew word for stumbling block is a mikshol. A mikshol means what? To cause you to fall into waywardness, right? Which is disregarding God's will for your own satisfaction. Okay? So go ahead, Tom C.
Nor put a stumbling block before the blind, but shall fear thy God. I am the Lord. Verse 15. Ye shall do no unrighteousness in judgment. Thou shalt not respect the person of the poor.
Ye shall do no unrighteousness in judgment. The Hebrew word for unrighteousness is awel. Awel means injustice. Injustice means to unfairness or lack of justice, treatment that violates a person's rights, biased treatment, and disregard for others. See, we have to realize that God only discriminates against sin.
That's right.
God don't discriminate against your color.
No.
God don't discriminate of who you are.
That's right.
Okay? There is no color involved when a person comes to serve God. I don't see color. All I see is your ways, your actions, in your deeds, whether they are correct or wrong,
That's what
according
matters.
to what God says.
That's what matters.
That's the only thing that matters.
That's right.
Okay? God don't discriminate against your color, man. God don't discriminate against your
right.
color.
That's right.
And we have to learn to stop being unjust. We have to learn to stop being unjust and stop being unfair.
That's right.
Because to be unjust or unfair, it means when you're this way, you will do things to people that you wouldn't like done to you. You will say things to people that you wouldn't like said to yourself.
That's right.
And God tries us and He proves us because He tends to put certain situations before us. We just too stupefied to not see it.
Yeah.
Every time you determine or feel yourself getting angry, think, maybe God is putting this situation before me to see my reaction.
Right.
If I am able to take heed to these teachings, if I'm able to take heed to these laws, commandments, and statutes of how God has commanded us to be, how we should be.
That's right.
So God put certain situations before you.
That's right.
He knows this guy here is going to tick my nerves. So let me put this guy, edge him. Here, do this. Let me see if this guy going to react.
Okay.
Let me see if he learned from his reaction. Let me see if he learned. Put it there. And when you react, you done failed. You ain't ready.
You didn't look past
Let me allow this guy to say something.
Yeah.
And when you react, you fail.
Mm-hmm.
Hmm?
Mm-hmm.
You're on point.
Tom Sheep, we got to be on point with ourselves. Got
That's
to.
right.
Have to.
That's right, brother.
Tom Sheep.
Thou shalt not respect the person of the poor, nor honor the person of the mighty.
Thou shalt not respect. What verse is that?
15.
15. Thou shalt not respect the persons of the poor, which means we cannot be partial. We cannot be partial.
Favoritism.
Favoritism. The man is poor and you went and stole, you got to pay back double. The principal in the fifth part, whatever the law is for whatever you stole,
Right.
you have to pay back. But I've noticed that thieves want you to consider them.
Yeah.
Thieves want you to consider their situation
The reason why.
and the reason why I stole. But you didn't consider me. You didn't consider the fact if I needed it. That's why God commands us and shows us what to have mercy for and what not to have mercy for. What to have pity for and what not to have pity for. That's why at the point in time, God stopped him from crying. He stopped Samuel. He said, that's it, man. It's enough. The man has rejected me. You're going to continue to cry for him? But God had to stop him because those was a godly, this was godly traits. That was godly traits. Look, Moses felt sorry for people. God was ready to destroy him and wipe him out. So we got to do this thing here with a grain of salt. God said, hate what he hate, right?
That's right.
And there was a point in time that God despised the people. But did Moses despise them?
No, you can't hate it.
No.
You can't do that. That's right.
And when Jonah did despise the people, God corrected him and said, no.
Stay in your lane.
God stopped him. He said, chill out, Jonah. Go warn them.
That's your job.
That's your job. Do what I
You
say.
took it too personal.
You're going too far. And even though the people changed,
Right.
he still felt a way about warning the people.
You still felt the way.
Then the gourd ate up the leaf. He felt sorry for the leaf that was eaten by a worm. You see the mindset of these people and the heights of righteousness of where we have to get to and attain, where you are able to feel sorry for a leaf.
Care for that. Care for people.
That's something else, man. That's something else. That is something else.
It's a big lesson.
But the job is today is to keep pushing and die trying.
Right. That's right.
Die trying.
That's right.
This is a constant job for us to a continuous battle within ourselves to keep trying and pushing for righteousness.
That's right.
Tom C.
But in righteousness shalt thou judge thy neighbor.
But in righteousness shalt thou judge thy neighbor.
Right.
Go ahead.
Verse 16.
Verse 16.
Thou shalt not go up and down as a talebearer among thy
The
neighbors.
Hebrew word for a talebearer is a lakil. Lakil means to slander. To slander means a false oral statement that damages a person's reputation. So when you falsely accuse, it denotes hatred. I said when you falsely accuse someone, it shows that you hate that person. Where I get that from? The book. The book shows us and tells us what words mean. A false accusation denotes hatred. So stop telling me your view if you don't have proof of what you're saying. Stop telling me how you feel if you don't have proof of what you're saying. Because now you're trying to convince me to see it your way. See, our problem is that we refuse to go to the person. We refuse to go to the person and have a sit down and talk. Instead, I would go to you and go all over the place complaining instead of going to the source. Tom C.
Neither shalt thou stand against the blood of thy neighbor. I am the Lord.
Neither shalt thou stand against the blood of thy neighbor. I cannot stand against the blood of my neighbor. I cannot allow trouble or something to happen to my neighbor and I'm able to stop it. Go ahead.
Thou shalt not hate thy brother in thine heart. Thou shalt in any wise rebuke thy neighbor and not suffer
Wait a
sin
minute.
upon him.
So it says now, thou shalt not hate thy neighbor in thy heart. So what is hate? And what denotes hatred? What shows you and what tells you that you are hating? The Hebrew word for hate is saneh. Hate is a feeling of dislike. I don't like him. Okay? That's simple. I don't like him. Those things begins to strengthen and it goes into hatred. So this is why words have power. This is why certain things you shouldn't say, because all we do is feed ourselves these negative reactions and emotions, which goes into other levels. From dislike, it goes into a level called hating or hate. So I'm not going to tell you I dislike you. Whatever I dislike about you, I will come to you and tell you what I don't like about what you're doing. I don't dislike you. I dislike what you are doing. I dislike what you said. I don't like what you said. And when you go through the emotions, you don't dwell on it. You cannot dwell on it because it goes into having a grudge. And the next level after a grudge is hate. So the definition of hate means what? Feelings. Feelings to avoid. Feelings to avoid. Shows hatred. I can't avoid you. If I'm avoiding you, there's a reason why I'm avoiding you. And it shows hatred. You're not going to avoid a person that you love.
Right.
Right.
I don't avoid my loved ones.
No.
I don't avoid my
I
children.
don't like it.
I don't avoid my mother and my father because I love my mother and my father, because I love my children, because I love my wife, because I love these
Love your
people.
family.
So therefore, I can't avoid them.
Mm.
Or hostility towards someone stemming from fear and anger. And it's manifest in a strong emotional response. I said, this is manifest, and you can tell in that person's response or how he answers you, how they speak. Wow, you didn't have to say it like that.
They speak properly, so.
You ain't had to speak it or say it like that.
Yeah.
There are ways to say things. All right? And you can say things with love.
You have to rail on them.
I don't have to rail and say it that way. Because the way you said it shows that you hate that man. The way you said it shows that you hate her.
This sounds personal.
So now it becomes personal.
This don't sound like it.
So your response tells me how you feel. How you just responded just showed me how you felt. This is why everybody or every situation or every judgment certain people should not be handling.
Thank you.
Because you're going to deal with the situation according to your emotions. You stay out of it because you got a problem.
Yeah. You already don't like that person.
Exactly.
Yeah. That's true.
Talk about it, brother.
So now it
That's
speaks
right.
about, read that verse over, verse 17.
Thou shalt not hate thy brother
Thou
in
shalt
thy
not
heart.
hate thy brother in thy heart. Go
Thou
ahead.
shalt in any wise
Thou shalt in any wise
rebuke
thy neighbor.
and not suffer.
Reprove, tokiak, to reprove your neighbor, to correct your neighbor, to direct your neighbor, to set right from error. So that is the purpose of reproving, correcting, and rebuking, to set you right from walking into error with God.
That's the option.
I said to set you in the correct path from walking into error with God. Admonish, warn, or to make right. And then rebuke thy neighbor. Amiteka means my people. You don't go around rebuking everybody.
Yeah, you people-
We don't rebuke the heathen.
No.
God said
God
rebuke
rebuked them.
my people.
Right.
And suffer what?
And not suffer sin upon
And
him.
not suffer sin upon him. To suffer means to bear or to go, right? Right? And not suffer or bear sin upon him, concerning him or on his account. So if I don't rebuke you, I'm going to suffer for that iniquity that you have committed because I haven't corrected you and showed you. Instead of me correcting you, I spoke about you. I said, man, you know what they do, man? Man, they take garbage out on Shabbat. They be doing this. No. My job is to pull you to the side and tell you where you're going wrong at. Brother, don't you think you should leave that garbage till after the sun goes
Now
down?
you direct.
Now I'm directing you towards a godly path. I'm directing you towards doing the thing that is lawful and right. But a lot of us, when correction comes, we begin to put a defense up, a wall. We get defensive, man.
Highly defensive and hostile.
Why do we get defensive when someone is trying to correct you and show you the right way?
It's not for me to change.
Why?
It's not for me to change.
Because it's not for you to change.
Uh-oh.
Because pride has set it in. Pride
Blocking all that out.
is blocking that. Tom, see?
Verse 18.
Uh-huh.
Thou shalt not avenge,
Thou shalt not avenge.
nor
And
bear.
if it didn't mean nothing, then why did God stop King David from taking vengeance against Nabal? Why?
Stop it.
But we are some vengeful people.
Yes, we are.
And we're vengeful against our own.
Own people. Yeah.
So when our own people Oh, they eat blood and fat. They're doing it. We still serve the same God. And we cannot take vengeance against each other, which means what you do to me, I got to eat it.
That's right.
And let God handle it.
That's right.
That's what the book said.
That's right.
I can't be tit for tat.
That's right.
And the only reason why I won't come at your head is because of the performance of the laws of God.
That's right.
So therefore, when I let you go by, I'm not letting them get with it.
That's right.
Huh? Which means we cannot. Let's finish. I don't want to jump the gun. Go ahead, start over. 18.
Thou shalt not avenge,
Thou shalt not avenge.
nor bear any grudge.
Now, King David gained the attention of God because of his ways. He said, this God thinks like me. And he didn't allow him to take vengeance against Nabal. Why? Because he did him good.
That's right.
He did him good, and it wasn't reciprocated. He didn't give it back.
It wasn't mutual.
It wasn't mutual. I did you good. King David was expecting some type of good from you. He was expecting some type of return. That's why he sent
That's why he
400 of his men
That's
to
why
get food. But he stated his case. He said, I was a wall for you. I did this. I was this. I protected you from this. He said, please, come on, let me get some food, this, and this. He said, I don't know who this David is. A lot of people done left off from their slave masters. And these people, these godly people follow protocol, man.
Yeah. Yes, he did.
If you wasn't ordered to move in a certain way, they didn't move that way on their own. They didn't move that way on their own. And this is why Paul used to say, did I tell you to do that? I didn't tell you to do that move. All I did was tell you to do A and B. But you took it upon yourself to do C and D.
That's right.
These type of people can't handle certain situations. Can't handle certain situations. Because you do things according to how you feel, and you allow your emotions to take over.
Yeah.
Go ahead.
Thou shalt not avenge, nor bear any grudge.
Or bear any grudge. You know, a lot of us have grudges,
Yeah.
but we
think you
too
don't.
stupefied to accept it.
Too stubborn.
The Hebrew word for grudge. You hear the definition? Listen to this Hebrew word. It says natad. Nun tet resh. Natad means to keep anger. Oh, I'm angry with him. I'm still angry with him. After 10 years, you still angry. It comes upon a time when you gotta let it go. Absalom told his sister Tamar, yeah, I know he raped you. He said, but don't hold this against your brother. She was raped.
Right.
You hear me? And if she had to let it go, we need to let it go. Let it go. You want God to let it go with you? We have to let it go concerning people. Oh, I ain't doing that. Man, go ahead, let it go. Let it go.
That's right, brother.
The word natad means to keep anger. And this one was a banger. The word natad, it means to be reserved. You know what reserved means?
Keep to myself.
To keep to yourself.
Myself. I don't speak too much. You don't hear me too much.
Look, man. Look, man.
We know the games. We know the
Look,
game.
man.
Talk about it, G. Talk about it.
I have been a culprit to this because I reserve myself because of what people say and do concerning me. But God showed me, don't be that way. Don't do that. Don't do that. Don't do that. Don't shut out like that. Don't do that.
That's right.
Don't do that. Because it goes into having a grudge.
That's right.
Don't do that, son.
That's right, brother.
You think we know what grudge means till you look up those words in the Hebrew.
That's right.
And the Hebrew direct you.
It runs deep.
way deeper.
And to be honest with yourself,
I ain't moving like that, man. I ain't moving like that. I ain't moving like that, and I can't move that way.
yeah,
Why? Because I need God to see me for who I am, who I truly am. And that is a servant of the living God, which means you must comply to these laws, commandments, and statutes. Resentment causing the feelings of anger and bitterness towards. What is resentment? Resentment is a negative emotion, reaction to being mistreated. But we got to catch ourselves. Yeah, there's going to be reaction to being mistreated or for people that said things against you or action. He said, but we have to catch ourselves and don't allow these things to take you over.
That's right.
Don't allow it to take you over. Let's read.
But thou shalt love thy neighbor as thyself.
Thou shalt love thy neighbor as yourself. He said, you see this verse here? The only thing that's going to stop me from grudging and keeping anger with a person is loving your neighbor like you love yourself. Which means if you truly love your neighbor like you love yourself, you will begin to let things go. You won't hold on to things and hold things over a person's head. The reason why we hold things over people's head because you don't love your neighbor like you love yourself. Man, he ain't right, man. I can't deal with this dude. You don't love your neighbor like you love yourself. Because now you're going into grudging.
Yeah.
See, holding a grudge, keeping anger, and being reserved is what keeps us from loving our neighbor, like God says, which is consideration. Loving your neighbor like you love yourself is you won't do nothing to that person that you wouldn't like done to you.
Yeah.
You wouldn't say nothing to that person that you wouldn't like said to you.
That's right.
So why don't we continue to voice these things? You keep it up, and I'm gonna smack you, son. I'm telling you, I'm dead serious, son. I'm gonna smack you. What? So what's supposed to happen after you smack him? Is he able to smack you back? Then why? We say and do these things, man. See, my mentality has changed, and when people voice these things, now my attention is drawn towards you.
Yeah.
Because that means you would do things to me
Right.
that I wouldn't do to you.
Exactly.
And Lord have mercy if a man smack me. You ain't gonna smack me.
No.
Lord have mercy on your soul.
Consequences and repercussions.
You're not gonna smack me. God said eye for an eye, tooth for a tooth, hand for a hand, life for life, burning for burning. In the Hebrew, it says branding
Brandon.
for branding. This takes a mentality. It's a mentality. It's a certain type of mentality that you have to acquire in order to do these laws, commandments, and statutes, man. If you don't acquire that type of mentality, you can't serve God. You won't be able to serve God. And that's the problem. That is the problem. Because we ain't ready, man. We're not ready. Tamshi.
Ye shall keep my statutes.
Uh-huh.
Thou shalt not let thy cattle gender with a diverse kind.
Uh-huh.
Thou shalt not sow thy field with mingled seed.
Thou shalt not sow thy field with mingled seed. To sow means to plant. To sow means to plant.
Uh-huh.
To plant means to plant is when you plant two different types of seed. Okay? It should not sow thy field with mingled seed.
So, go harder.
And you can't go back on.
Go harder.
There was a flag. Yeah.
Yeah, somebody's fighting.
Somebody reported this.
Go harder. There's a lot of Christian lovers in there.
Yeah.
Go harder.
Go ahead, read that
You
verse.
don't
over.
stop nothing.
You shall keep my statutes. Thou
Uh-huh.
shalt not let thy cattle gender with a diverse kind.
Uh-huh.
Thou shalt not sow thy field with mingled seed.
Thou shalt not sow thy field with mingled seed. You should not plant two different type of seeds because you don't know what's going to come from it. Two types of seed because you don't know what's going to come from it. Tom, see?
Thou shalt not sow thy field with
Now,
mingled seed.
this is why we have, the reason why we have different types of apples, right, is because of cross-pollination. Cross-pollination is when certain seeds fly off through the wind, get transferred to other trees, and it begins to develop. Now you have certain type of fruits that is developed through cross-pollination. Those type of fruits you can eat. God is only talking about two different seeds that are planted together. Right. Tom, see?
You shall keep my statutes. Thou shalt not let thy cattle gender with a diverse
Don't let
kind.
your cattle gender with a diverse kind. And that cross-pollination happens naturally. That's natural. Now, cattle gendering with a diverse kind. The Hebrew word for gender, it means a mixture, hybrid, or crossbreed. That is the reason why we didn't work these animals, two different animals together. Okay? Go ahead, Tom C.
Thou shalt not sow thy field with mingled seed.
Thou shalt not sow thy field with mingled seed. Read.
Neither shall a garment mingled of linen and woolen come upon thee.
Neither shall a garment mingled of woolen and linen come upon thee. For those that's having babies and children, let's start the children off clean. You buy your kids and you look at tags to see what is the material.
Yeah.
If it's 100% cotton, buy it for the kid. If it ain't 100% cotton and it's mingled, don't buy it for the kid.
Right.
Plain and simple. That's when the laws of God, you are fixed upon the laws of God. And I got to instruct you and tell you what to buy my seed. Because I don't want to start my seed off from wearing mingled material, mingled fabrics, mingled sheets, mingled blankets. Everything you're buying for the child is mingled. No. Tom, see?
And whosoever lieth carnally with a woman, that is a bondmaid, betrothed to an husband.
Whosoever lied carnally with who?
With a woman.
With a woman.
That is a bondmaid.
That is a bondmaid.
Betrothed to
The
a
Hebrew
husband.
word for a bondmaid is shivka, right? She's a bondmaid. She's a slave, but she was betrothed to who?
Betrothed to a husband.
Betrothed to a husband.
And not at all redeemed.
And she wasn't free.
Nor freedom given.
Uh-huh.
She shall be scourged.
In the Hebrew, it don't mean scourge. Scourge means to be beaten. They ain't beat the woman. They ain't beat the woman. I ain't read nowhere in the book where they beat women. Scourge means diligent inquisition, investigation. Be correct. It means to investigate, or to inquire. Tom, she.
They shall not be put to death because she was not free. And he shall bring his trespass offering unto the Lord.
And he shall bring his trespass offering
unto the Lord.
Unto God.
Unto the door of the tabernacle of the congregation.
You see who got to bring their trespass offering to God? God never. I never read nowhere in the book where God blamed the woman.
Oh, no.
I never read nowhere in the book where God blamed the woman. It was always the men's fault. It's our fault. That's why he had to bring that trespass offering. You went messing around with the betrothed woman, but the only thing that saved her was that she was a bondmaid. She's a bondmaid. So now, because she's a bondmaid, the rules change. I don't have to kill her. She don't have to die.
Right.
Tom, she.
And the priest shall make an atonement for him
And the priest shall make an atonement for him.
with the ram of the trespass
The
offering
ram,
before the Lord for his sin which he had done. And the sin which he had done shall be forgiven him. Verse 23. And when ye shall come into the land, and shall have planted all manner of trees for food, then ye shall count the fruit thereof as uncircumcised.
Okay.
3 years shall it be as uncircumcised unto you. It shall not be eaten of. But in the 4th year, all the fruit thereof shall be holy to praise the Lord.
All the fruit shall be holy to praise God. Read. But these fruits don't get burnt on the altar. These fruits are given to the priest. And when you give to the priest, you give to God. Go ahead.
And in the 5th year shall ye eat of the fruit thereof, that it may yield unto you the increase thereof. I am the Lord your God. You shall not eat anything with the blood.
Ye shall not eat anything with the blood.
Oh, good.
But when you teach these things, Israelites get angry. But notice only blood eaters get angry and get offended. If you ain't eating no blood, and I make sure I get the blood out, why are you angry?
Because you're in violation.
Because you know you're in violation. And we don't want to take the time out to soak the blood out. We don't want to take the time out to get that blood out. We're such in a rush to consume this meat. All right, go ahead.
You shall not eat anything with the blood, neither shall ye use enchantment, nor observe times. Verse 27.
Verse 27.
You shall not round the corners of your head.
Ye shall not round the corners of your heads. Now, when we round the corners of our heads, those things was a Hamitic custom, where a baby, they will put certain gadgets on the child's head and shape it. But in the Hebrew, it doesn't say that. In the Hebrew, it doesn't say that. The Hebrew word for round is takwipu. The Hebrew word for round, the root word is kwipah. It means to skim off or to strike off. You should not skim off or strike off.
You shall not round the corners of your head.
The corners,
neither.
The word for corners is payat. Payat is a side section, lock, or curl. You shall not round or skim off a side section, lock, or curl of your head. Neither shall thou mar, neither shall you corrupt the corners, a side section, lock, or curl of your beard. So now, why are Israelites bald? We shouldn't be bald. And Israelites should not be in barbershops. We should not be cutting our hair, people.
Shaping your beard up.
We should not be cutting our beard, people. According to the standards of God, these laws, these commandments, it prohibits us, it forbids us of cutting our hair and shaving our face.
No shape-ups.
But then we make excuses of cutting our hair because we tell ourselves it's growing uneven. And another brother say, oh, it's growing, and I don't like the way it's growing. I'm going to bald it and just let it grow back. He ain't let it grow back yet. He ain't let it grow back yet. Why are so many bald heads in the nation?
And that's the same ones they want to.
They're being directed.
You want to talk about they teaching law, but you bald.
Tom, she.
You can't teach me nothing.
Neither shalt thou mar the corners of thy beard. You shall not make any cuttings in your flesh.
You shall not make any cuttings in your flesh.
For the day.
For the day.
Nor print any marks upon you.
Utobet kwa kwa. That's tattoos. Before you die, your obligation is to remove those tattoos. You don't want to go before God with tattoos. Imprint marks upon your skin.
Laser surgery.
Okay? A cutting in your flesh. A cutting in your flesh, these was the way that the nations, Hamitic nations, mourned for their dead. So they abused their body, they cut their flesh. Tom She.
Do not prostitute thy daughter to cause her to be a whore. Lest the land fall to whoredom, and the land become full of wickedness. You shall keep my Sabbath.
Do not prostitute thy daughter to cause her to be a whore. You know, the prostitutes was not of Israel, was not the daughters of Zion. The prostitutes that the Hebrews came in contact with were the women of other nations.
Foreign nation.
But God forbid us to prostitute the daughters of Zion. Tom sheep. Which means there's a certain way that we have to deal with them. Once a woman has chosen to walk in a specific way concerning God, you have to deal with that woman in a different way. Which means the way I deal with this woman here, I can't deal with her this way. Which means I should be dealing with all women the same way. The same way. What I mean by that? If I don't have no intentions on marrying this woman, I'm not going to penetrate her. I'm not going to say, well, oh, because she don't know who God is, I'm a penetrator.
No.
And I'm just going to deal with her. But this sister here, I'm going to deal with her. I'm not going to do that with her. Nah. No, I can't do that. Tom sheep.
Lest the land fall to whoredom.
That's the land for the
and the
whoredom.
land become full of wickedness.
Full of wickedness.
You shall keep my Sabbath.
Ye shall keep my Sabbaths.
Okay.
Wait a minute. It didn't say Sabbath day. It said ye shall keep my Sabbaths. Okay? And what?
And reverence my sanctuary.
And reverence my sanctuary. To keep God's holy Sabbath day, we was commanded not to work on this day. Okay? And the Hebrew word for work is melaka abad. Abad means to serve. Melaka means to work, period. It didn't have to do with anything called servile work. It was constituted as work, period. It also means housework. I'm not washing no dishes. I'm not cooking. I'm not cleaning. All that was done from before the Shabbat. So therefore, there are certain ways of how to keep the Sabbath day. Go ahead, read.
Regard not them that have familiar spirits. Neither seek after wizards to be defiled by them.
All right, let's cut that. And let's go to Hosea chapter 4. Let's go to Hosea chapter 4.
Hosea chapter 4.
Tom,
hear the word of the Lord, ye children of Israel.
Hear the word of God, ye children of Israel. Go ahead.
For the Lord hath a controversy.
For the Lord had a controversy against who?
With the inhabitants of
with
the
the
land.
inhabitants of the land. A controversy is what? A quarrel, a disagreement. Now, what is the disagreement between you and God? Because we refuse to agree with God, plain and simple. We refuse to adhere to the laws and the commandments of God. So therefore, that's where the controversy comes from. Because we are abandoning and we are rejecting the laws and the commandments of God. Tom sheep.
For the Lord hath a controversy with the inhabitants of the land, because there is no truth.
God had a controversy with the inhabitants of the land because there is no truth,
nor knowledge,
nor
mercy, of God in the land.
So let's get into those words. The Hebrew word for truth is emet. He said because there's no truth, right? The Hebrew word emet, it means faithfulness towards God. Now, what is faithfulness towards God? Faithfulness towards God, meaning to be consistent in fulfilling God's laws. I said it means to be consistent in fulfilling the laws of God without wavering. Okay? It also means stability. Stability is the strength to remain firm without changing. Without changing, without wavering. Without wavering in the mind, which causes you to hesitate in your choices. So when you fluctuate and waver in your mind, then you begin to fluctuate and hesitate in your choices. Okay? Now, what is mercy? Mercy, the Hebrew word for mercy is kesed. When I looked up kesed, it means mercy, and it also means goodness. Goodness is uprightness in heart. Now, what is an upright heart? What is an upright mind? An upright heart or an upright mind is aligning Aligning means to compare. Aligning or comparing your thoughts to the standards of God. How you think must be compared to what God says. Focusing on pure motives. Pure motives, doing nothing out of selfishness, which means you don't do nothing out of selfishness. You don't do nothing to pleasure yourself above others or at the expense of others. But humility will cause you to consider others above yourself. This is why we ain't humble. When a person is selfish, there's no humility. When a person is selfish, there's no humbleness with that person. Mercy is when your heart is moved for the misery of others. You hear that?
What you going through?
I said mercy is when you are moved for the misery of others, of what another person is going through. You are moved. It moved you. How you felt. Tom sheet.
Nor knowledge of God in the land.
No knowledge of God in the land. Knowledge of God. Knowledge of God. Knowledge is the know-how. That's what knowledge is. Go ahead.
By swearing.
By swearing.
And lying.
By lying. Oh, is it? All right, hear this now. By swearing. The Hebrew word is Allah. It means cursing or swearing. By swearing.
And lying.
Lying.
And killing.
The Hebrew word for killing is zak. It means murder. Murder.
And stealing.
And stealing.
Committing adultery.
Committing adultery.
They break out.
They break out.
And blood touching blood.
And blood touching blood. Go ahead, read.
Therefore shall the land mourn.
Because of swearing, lying, murdering, stealing, committing adultery, the land is going to mourn.
Makes the land cry out.
What land? Jerusalem.
That's right.
Jerusalem is feeling the effects of our evil
Holy
doings.
city, man.
Jerusalem is feeling the effects of our evil doings. And everyone that dwelleth therein shall languish. Wait a minute. And because of this is the consequences of our actions. All right? He said, because of our consequences of our actions, we're going to languish. Amal. Languish means what? To lack vitality. When you look up what vitality is, it means loss of passion or zeal for God. I said loss of passion or zeal for God. If you don't have passion and zeal for God, you're not going to push for the laws. You're not going to live in this way. You're not going to be living in this. You're not living in this. It means to grow weak. It means not grounded. Not grounded means going against the foundational principles of God's law. So when we go against the foundational principles of God's law, we ain't grounded. Only a person that is grounded in the law will not fluctuate or waver in his laws.
Right.
Not able to withstand temptations, but we gonna be tempted.
That's your
I said we will be tempted. We all will be tempted because without God tempting us, He's not gonna know your heart. He's not gonna know your choices or what you would choose. And He put forth certain things to see what you're gonna choose, whether you're gonna consider God or consider yourself. Tom sheet.
Therefore shall the land mourn, and everyone that dwelleth therein shall languish with the beasts of the field, and with the fowls of heaven. Yea, the fishes of the sea also shall be taken away.
Hosea chapter 4, verse 4. Tom sheet.
Yet let no man strive.
Let no man strive.
Nor reprove another. For thy people are as they that strive with the priests.
He said these are the same people that argue and strive with their teachers.
These the same people. They say their teachers is wrong.
They argue with their own teachers.
You're not gonna win.
So God said, leave them.
Leave them.
There are certain people that we do not need to continue to correct, because all these people is going to do is argue. So therefore, leave that person to himself, and God will deal with him. See, the Creator, God is so merciful that He send people to warn you, so that God don't have to deal with you and mangle you up. And if you don't hearken to the warnings that He sent to you to correct you and show you the right way, now God got to step in now. You don't want God to step in. Tom, see?
Yet let no man strive, nor reprove another, for thy people are as they that strive with the priests. Therefore shalt thou fall in the day, and the prophet also shall fall with thee in the night. And I will destroy thy mother.
And I will destroy thy mother. That was the destruction of Jerusalem. That was the destruction of Jerusalem. When that happened, look, when that happened, it was a sad time within the nation, where God allowed the Jerusalem to be raided. Was it Babylon?
Babylon.
Be raided by Babylon. At this point in time, it was raided already. It happened already. Tom sheet.
My people are destroyed for lack of knowledge.
My people are destroyed for lack of knowledge. The Hebrew word for destroyed is damah. It means destroyed or cut off. We said my people are cut off because of lack of knowledge. Lack of knowledge, because you don't know. So God, oh my goodness. Go ahead, read.
Because thou hast rejected knowledge.
Because you have rejected knowledge. Now, the knowledge was brought forth, but you rejected it.
That's why you don't know.
The knowledge was shown, but you rejected it. You willfully went against the knowledge that was taught to you. Tom, see?
I will also reject thee.
Now, because we rejected God, because we have rejected the knowledge, now guess what God did? He rejected you. Go ahead.
I will also reject thee,
that
thou shalt be no priest to me, seeing thou hast forgotten the law of thy God. I will also forget thy children.
Ooh, man. He says, seeing thou hast forgotten the law of thy God, I will also forget your children. I'm going to forget your sons. So when we begin to reject what God says, God reject you. You hear that? When we reject the laws of God, God will begin to reject us. We will be despised and rejected by God because we despised. We did it first.
Right.
We rejected God. Tom, see?
As they were increased, so they sinned against me. Therefore will I change their glory into shame.
What verse was that?
That was 7.
7, okay. Tom, see?
Verse 8. They eat up the sin of my people, and they set their heart on their iniquity.
They eat up the sin of my people, and they set their heart on what?
And they set their heart on their iniquity.
My goodness. What is this word called iniquity? Iniquity, our own, it means moral corruption. So when we commit iniquity, it has to do with your morals. Okay? I said when we violate the laws of God, when we commit iniquity, it has to do with your morals. Okay? Iniquity is inborn corruption stemming or coming from human nature due to the original sin. Iniquity is deep-seated desire. I said iniquity is deep-seated desire to rebel against God, which causes us to be naturally inclined to sin. Okay? We begin to develop a desire to go against God, which causes us to naturally be inclined to iniquity, which causes us to naturally be inclined to sin. Okay? So your human nature includes what? Your human nature includes your way, how you think, how you feel, and act. All that is the makeup of your character, of your nature. Tom sheet.
And there shall be like people, like priests.
And there shall be like people, like priests. Uh-huh.
And I will punish them for their ways.
And I will wait. He will punish us for what?
For their ways.
God will punish us for our ways. The Hebrew word for punish is paquad. It also means to remember. I will remember you concerning your ways. I will visit you concerning your ways. So if you have dirty ways, and what is your ways? Let's go back now.
Uh-huh.
Let's go back now. What are your ways? How you think? Your ways of human nature denotes how you think, how you feel, how you act, your behavior, how you look at certain things, and it shows in your ways. And God punished us concerning these things, right? Right? Go ahead.
And I will punish them for their ways
Uh-huh.
and reward them for their doings.
And he called, right, punish you for your ways. The Hebrew word says, cause you to suffer. He will cause you to suffer by facing negative consequences. God is putting me through a suffering because of my doings. Which brings up these are the negative consequences of my doings. So I gotta go through it. Certain things we have to go through. Tom C.
For they shall eat and not have enough.
Uh-huh.
They shall commit whoredom and shall not increase, because they have left off to take heed to the Lord.
Read that over.
Verse 10. For they shall eat and not have enough.
They shall eat and not have enough. Go ahead. He said they shall eat and not be satisfied. Which means we eat and we ain't gonna be satisfied. We're not gonna be satisfied. Okay, go ahead.
They shall commit whoredom.
They shall commit whoredom
and shall not increase.
And shall not increase. Now, what is whoredom? The Hebrew word for whoredom is zanah. Right? Zanah means immorality. Whoredom got to do with your morale. Immorality is a form of idolatry because it replaces devotion to God with self-worship by elevating personal gratification above the will of God, which means you begin to satisfy yourself. Okay? Tom C.
And shall not increase, because they have left off to take heed to the Lord. Whoredom and wine and new wine take away the heart.
Read that again.
Whoredom and wine and new wine take away the heart.
Whoredom and wine takes away the heart. Wait a minute. Okay. When it speaks about the heart, it means the mind. Right? Whoredom and wine distorts your understanding. Huh? So when God takes away the heart from serving him, you will begin to incline to your own understanding, your own heart's lusts, your own ways, and how you feel. Is the only thing that matters, because I don't like it and I'm not feeling it, therefore it's wrong. It's wrong. We got to stop looking at situations like that, man, and moving like this with God. Tom She.
Hosea chapter 4, verse 12.
So now it said, your own heart's lust. You know what lust is? Lust starts in the mind.
Oh, wow.
Iniquity starts in the mind. Sin starts in the mind. Everything that we do begins and ends in the mind. Whether you started it or when you decide to end it, it starts here. You had to think about it first. When you decide to make your mind up to serve God, you thought about it first. So now, lust starts in the mind. Then it begins to show in our thoughts, our thinking. Then the results is that it shows in our actions. Okay? Go ahead, Tom C.
Verse 12.
Verse
My
12.
people ask counsel at their stocks.
My people ask counsel of stocks, of idols, of deities.
And tree stumps.
Okay?
Yeah.
Go ahead.
And their staff declare it unto them.
And their staff them declared it from them. Tom C.
For the spirit of whoredoms have caused them to.
What is the spirit of whoredom? I said, what is the spirit of whoredom? The spirit of whoredom is an internal inclination towards moral unfaithfulness, leading the people to abandon God.
Inclination. So it's the urge from the inside.
It's an urge from the inside. It's an internal feelings that begins to stir up within you to go against or abandon or be opposite to what God says.
Gotcha.
Tom C.
For the spirit of whoredoms have caused them to err.
Uh-huh.
And they have gone a whoring from under their God.
Tom C.
They sacrifice upon the tops of the mountains and burn incense upon the hills, under oaks and poplars and elms, because the shadow thereof is good. Therefore your daughters shall commit whoredom.
Because we committed whoredom with God by serving God as a wood and stone, now our daughters gotta pay. You hear that, man? You hear that? Because of my actions, God is visiting my actions upon my daughters. You see, we thought it was only the sons.
The children.
I said we thought that it was only the sons. At a point in time, it was only the son, but our iniquities have increased. Has increased. Later on down the line, so now God starts visiting my whoredom in my own daughter. Now, when you look up the definition of the word, right? Go ahead. It says daughter. Read. What's next?
Therefore your daughters shall commit whoredom.
Your daughters can commit
And
whoredom.
your spouses shall
Now, the
commit
Hebrew
adultery.
word for spouses is what? Is what? Kalotekem. It means your daughter-in-law. That is your son's daughter, your son's wife, your son's wife. He said, your daughter and your daughter-in-law gonna commit adultery, gonna commit whoredom, all because of the father's violation, all because of the father's whoredom towards serving of idols and deities. Now it trickled on into your daughters. See how God look at this? He even look at the daughter-in-law as your daughter.
Right.
Because my son is married to her. So she has become
She's linked.
my daughter. And I have to treat this woman as my daughter, as my own daughter. And vice versa. Tom, she?
I will not punish your daughters when they commit whoredom, nor your spouses when they commit adultery. For themselves are separated with whores. And they sacrifice.
Wait. Go back. Oh my goodness. Go back.
Hosea chapter 4, verse 14.
Go ahead.
I will not punish your daughters when they commit whoredom, nor your spouses when they commit adultery. For themselves are separated with whores, and they sacrifice with harlots. Therefore, the people that doth not understand shall fall.
That was 14, right?
That was 14.
All right. So we skipped a little bit.
No.
Okay. Now I've noticed, right? Wine, when you're drunk, you become courageous. You become loose.
Loose.
You do things
That you want.
that you wouldn't do if I wasn't drunk.
Yeah.
And then when I'm not drunk and I come down off the intoxication, now I'm like, what did I do,
I don't
man?
remember that.
What did I say?
I didn't say that.
Why did I act like
I didn't do that.
it happens?
I said
Some
that.
people black
Yeah, it
out.
happens.
That's the whole.
That's why I don't get drunk.
Some people black out. That's the whole.
Because there's a different side of me when you get drunk. There's a different side to all of us when we get drunk. So I just take me a little
It's a
Guinness
different
stout
side.
just to feel
That's
nice.
correct.
A little puff here and there, feel nice, and you're good.
Some people get upset. Some people get sad.
That's it.
Some people want to party.
Some people get
Some people
sad,
get
right?
sad.
Some people
get
want to party.
hostile.
Some people get violent.
Some people get weird.
Some people get weird.
Yeah, it affects everybody.
There's a side to everybody when you get drunk. So you got to leave that alone. Read that over again. Verse, was it 14?
Verse 14.
8, 5, 7, 9. Go ahead.
I will not punish your daughters.
I will
when they
not
commit whoredom.
punish. I will not remember. I will not visit. Your daughters
When they commit whoredom,
when they commit whoredom,
nor your spouses
nor your
when
spouses.
they commit adultery.
Listen to this.
For themselves are
Who,
separated.
wait. For themselves. Who are they talking
The
about?
men, the men
For themselves.
are separated with whores.
So this is happening because you are already
I'm already indulged.
you are already indulging in whores. See, God. See, listen to this, man. God is not going to deal with you, right? God is not going to deal with you in a manner that I am not walking. Okay?
Right.
If I'm not walking that way, God ain't going to deal with you in that form or manner.
That's correct.
Okay?
It's only gonna
But
be-
if I'm in that form or in that reaction,
then that
God
spirit-
is going to cause you to move in that
that
fashion.
spirit will spread.
Come, Tom She.
That's right. And they sacrifice with harlots. Therefore, the people that do not understand shall fall.
And they sacrifice with harlots. Therefore, the people that don't understand, wait a minute.
That's right.
Woo-wee. The people that don't understand. The Hebrew word for understand is beit yod nun. It says being. It means to discern. The people that don't understand or discern or consider. To discern means to distinguish. When you are discerning, it means to distinguish between truth from error. To be able to tell the difference between truth from error,
Right.
good from
Right from
what
wrong.
is evil,
Right?
and God's will from deception. Okay? And to be able to do that, we have to have a set of senses. Woo! The only way we can discern between what is right and wrong by God, we have to have a set of senses trained by the scriptures, trained by the laws and the commandments of God to make godly decisions. So train your senses. Train your senses. And what are your senses? What you like, what you see, what you smell, what you hear, what you taste. Those are the things that we have to train towards the laws and the commandments of God. Where when I see it and it's against God, I hate it and I'm against it.
Right.
When I see something to eat and it's against God, I don't want to taste it because I despise it. When I hear it and it's against God, I don't want to hear that. And I have to reject it. We have to train, and we can train our senses. When we don't train our senses, that's when we become susceptible to iniquity, vulnerable to iniquity, because iniquity comes to us in our senses.
It appeals to our eyes.
It uses our senses against us. So therefore, we have to train our senses towards the laws and the commandments and the keeping of the laws of God. Tom sheet.
Though thou, Israel, play the harlot, yet let not Judah offend.
Read that again.
Though thou, Israel,
play the harlot,
yet let not Judah offend.
Don't let Judah offend. Go ahead. What do you mean by offend? The Hebrew word for offend is asham. It means to be guilty. Right? Go ahead. Finish.
And come not ye unto Gilgal, neither go up unto Beth Aven, nor swear the Lord liveth.
At this point in time, God don't want nothing to do with Israel or Judah.
Period.
Now, because of their dealings with God, God has he said, don't read that over.
Though thou, Israel, play
the harlot,
yet let not Judah offend.
Don't let Judah be guilty. Without the feelings of guilt to make amends with God. Because if you ain't guilty, you're not going to make corrections.
That's right.
But God has forbidden Judah to feel guilty, because if he allow you to feel guilty, then you're going to make amends, because your actions has not allowed you to feel that guilt, to feel that those feelings of remorse, to be repentance. But that repentant spirit to make correction before God. Tom sheet.
And come not ye unto Gilgal, neither go ye up to Beth Aven, nor swear the Lord liveth. For Israel slided back as a backsliding heifer.
Israel backslide. You know what's the Hebrew word for backslide? It says sorera. It means to rebel. It means to be stubborn. It means unmanageable disobedience, or a hardened heart against God's commands. So when you have this hardened heart and you become unmanageable and you become stubborn, your spirit begins to resist. When you are stubborn and rebellious against God, your spirit resists. Your spirit begin to resist the laws and the commandments, what's good for it. Tom sheet.
Now the Lord will feed them as a lamb in a large place. Ephraim is joined to idols.
Ephraim is joined to idols. Wait a minute. He said Ephraim is joined to idols. Right? The Hebrew word for join is kabul. It means stubborn attachment. Stubborn attachment. Sinful pleasure and self-reliance that disregard the Creator. It also means to be connected. See, because of our stubbornness, we can't change. Because of our stubbornness, we can't make amends. Because of our stubbornness, there is no contrite heart. Tom sheet. Ephraim is joined to idols. The Hebrew word for idols is azabim. It means idols, and it also means images. God has commanded us not to have images concerning what is in the earth, what is in the heaven above, and what is beneath in the waters. Exodus 20. Just read the standards. Read the Decalogue. Go ahead, read.
Ephraim is joined to idols. Let him alone.
Leave him alone.
Their drink is sour. They have committed whoredom continually. Her rulers with shame do love. Give ye. The wind hath bound her up in her wings, and they shall be ashamed because of her sacrifice.
Go to Proverbs chapter 4. No, go to chapter 4. Go ahead.
Proverbs chapter 4.
Some shit.
Hear ye children the instruction of a father.
Hear ye children the instructions of a father. Hear, ye children, the instructions of parents, of mothers and fathers. Because your parents wants the best for you. Your father wants the best of you, best for you. And a true parent will instruct you, okay? The best way to succeed in life. The things that you can do in life where you will cause your path to flatten out. Okay, what is instruction? The Hebrew word for instruction is musad. Musad means discipline. Here, the discipline of a parent. Here, the correction of a parent. Here, the chastening of a parent. What is discipline? What is correction? What is chastening? Discipline is the practice of training to obey rules. Discipline yourself, people, family, friends. Discipline yourself to obey rules. Okay? Or a code of behavior with undesired consequences for failing to comply. Because there are consequences when we don't comply to what God says. Okay? What is correction? Correction is suggesting a change to make better. This is why God corrects us, hoping that we change and become better. Hoping that we take heed to the rebuke and become better. Is the way of improving oneself. We don't always like or accept the changes because of how you was raised. We don't like the changes. And we don't always approve of these changes because this is not how I am. I wasn't raised this way. My parents didn't raise me this way. And I feel weird living this way. The chastening, what is chastening? Chastening is a rebuke. Chastening is a rebuke or misfortune that has a restraining or humbling effect. Okay?
A chastening that will humble you.
A chastening that will humble you. So the chastening of God, the purpose of God chastising us is to humble us. This is why God chastises us, because without humility, we can't serve God. You can't perform or fulfill the commandments of God because there's no humbleness in you. There is no humility. So without humility, you will begin to reject. Without humility, pride sets in. And when pride sets in, we can't live this. Pride is the beginning of sin. Vanity, vain is the beginning of sin. Tom, see?
Hear you children the instruction of a father and attend to know understanding.
Attend to know understanding.
Pay attention.
To apply yourself to gain discernment. Apply yourself to gain or attain discernment. Understanding is also discernment, meaning to depart from evil. Okay? Now, what is discernment? Discernment is a skill, and not everybody got that skill. To those who believe in God. So only a people that believes in God has discernment. To distinguish, to be able to distinguish or tell the difference between what is right, what is wrong, according to the ways of God, following his will, following God's will. Tom Sheep.
For I give you good doctrine. Forsake ye not my Lord.
Now hold up. I forgot something. That was verse 1, right? Now it says, hear ye children, the instruction of a father. You know what's the Hebrew word for father? Ab. And Ab don't only means father. Ab means the instructions of a father. the instructions of a teacher, the instructions of your ancestors or master. Now you will see the qualification of a teacher or a father when a person is able to instruct you in a godly manner. When you're not able to instruct a person or chastise a person or discipline a person in a manner that is godly, you don't have the qualifications of a teacher. There's not certain qualities that come with that. You just don't jump off of emotions and just react off of emotions.
No.
Breathe. Breathe. Lord have mercy.
Don't react.
Breathe.
But I give you good doctrine.
What is good doctrine? Teachings, instructions, principles that was passed down from fathers and masters and leaders and ancestors. Tom, see?
Forsake ye not my law.
Don't forsake, don't abandon the laws of God. Don't abandon God's law to satisfy yourself. Don't abandon God's law to satisfy you.
That's right, man.
Let's read.
For I was my father's son, tender and only beloved in the sight of my mother. He taught me also.
Wait a minute. He taught me what?
He taught me
He
also.
taught me. The Hebrew word for taught is yoreni. Yoreni. It means he directed me. My father has directed me. The teachers has directed me, has guided me.
And said unto me, let thine heart retain my words.
Let your heart retain. Let your heart support my words. Let your heart maintain my words. Rely upon to internalize what you have been taught. Then it will have a positive effect in changing your character and actions. But we ain't internalizing these words. We are not allowing these words. We're not internalizing these words. So therefore, it will never have an effect on your character. The only way for these words to have an effect of your character, you have to internalize it. Allowing, and how do you internalize these words? Allowing it to influence your decisions. I said to internalize means to allow these words to influence your decisions.
You have to accept them.
Is to accept or absorb an idea or belief. Then and only then it will become a part of your character. But you have to accept it and absorb it. So now, the way I was before, I ain't that way today because I have absorbed and I accepted what I read. You have to absorb and accept what God says in order for it to have an effect on your character.
That's right.
Come, see?
Keep my commandments and live.
Keep my commandments and live. The laws of God give life.
Yeah.
I said the laws of God gives life. That's why King David said in one of the Psalms, he said, the laws of God converts the soul. He said the laws of God are perfect, converting the soul. And when you look up the definition of convert, it means to restore. Anything that has to be restored, you have to lose it. There ain't no metaphor. Let's read.
Get wisdom.
Get wisdom. Kwane kakma. Acquire wisdom. Purchase wisdom. Right? And the reason why you don't have a heart is because you had too much pride in you. And a lot of us haven't let go of pride because we haven't detected it yet. Or because we just too stubborn to detect it and we refuse to change. So receive wisdom through the performance of God's law. I said we receive wisdom through the performance of the laws of God, through the commandments. For wisdom is the departing from evil, which is understanding. I said wisdom is a departing from evil, which is understanding. Tom, see?
Get wisdom.
Get wisdom.
Understanding.
Get understanding.
Forget it not.
Forget it not.
Neither decline from the words of my mouth.
Don't decline from the words of my mouth. Read.
Forsake her not, and she shall preserve thee.
Oh,
Love
wait. If we forsake wisdom, then wisdom won't guard you. Won't guard you in life. See, the reason why wisdom don't guide us in that godly path is because we continue to abandon and forsake the law.
Right.
When we abandon and forsake God's law, wisdom departs and it won't guide you towards that godly path.
Right.
That's when you become vulnerable to iniquity. See, it's a science to this, man.
Right.
It's a science to this. It's a science to where wisdom is able to guide you in life. But if we continue to abandon God and his laws, then wisdom can't guide you. Huh? Wisdom from keeping the commandments is a form of protection that guards against decisions that is against God and leads to improvement in life. It leads against making decisions according to your emotions. Top sheet.
Forsake her not, and she shall preserve thee. Love her, and she shall keep thee. Wisdom is the principal thing.
Wisdom is the beginning. The beginning of the fear of God. I said wisdom is the beginning of the fear of God.
Therefore, get wisdom.
Purchase wisdom. Acquire wisdom. Get wisdom. Read.
And with all thy getting, get understanding.
And with all your getting, get understanding. Read.
Exalt her, and she shall promote thee.
Exalt her, and she shall promote thee.
She shall bring thee to honor.
She shall bring thee to honor.
When thou dost embrace her.
When thou dost embrace her. Now we see how do you get exalted in the heavens with God by acquiring wisdom.
Yeah.
Wisdom is the performance of the laws of God. Huh? So if we don't, let's read.
She shall give to thine head an ornament of grace.
An ornament of grace.
A crown.
Lewiyat, it means a frontlet. Serving as a constant reminder of the laws of the Creator. Go ahead.
A crown of glory.
A crown of glory.
Shall she deliver to thee.
Shall she deliver unto thee.
Hear, O my son, and receive my sayings.
What verse is that?
This is verse 10.
Go ahead.
Hear, O my son, and receive my sayings. And the years of thy life shall be many. I have taught thee in the way of wisdom. I have led thee in the right path. When thou goest, thy steps shall not be straight.
I have taught thee in the way of wisdom. I have led thee in the right path, in a godly path, in a righteous path. Read. When thou goest,
thy steps shall not be straightened. And when thou runnest, thou shalt not stumble. Take fast hold of instruction.
Take fast hold of discipline. Take fast hold of correction and chastening.
Let her not go.
Let her not go. The Hebrew word for let her not go, tereh, it means to be disheartened. To call someone, don't lose determination.
Right.
Don't lose interest. Don't allow yourself to lose determination and interest for God. Tom sheet.
Keep her, for she is thy life. Enter not into the path of the wicked.
Enter not into the path of the wicked. The behavior of the wicked. The mannerism of the wicked. The custom of the wicked. Go ahead.
And go not in the way of evil men.
Tom sheet.
Avoid it. Pass not by
Avoid it. Refuse it. Reject it. Pass not by it. Abad. It means transgress not by following in the ways of wicked men. I said transgress not by following in the ways or in the manner of wicked and evil people. Tom sheet.
Avoid it. Pass not by it. Turn from it and pass away. For they sleep not except they have done mischief.
For they sleep not except they have done mischief. Read.
And their sleep is taken away unless they cause some to fall.
Unless they cause some to fall. They cause some to stagger or stumble within the laws of God. Tom Sheep.
For they eat the bread of wickedness and drink the wine of violence. But the path of the just is as the shining light that shineth more and more unto the perfect day.
Tom Sheep.
The way of the wicked is as darkness.
Proverbs 4, verse 19. The way of the wicked is as darkness. They know not at what they stumble. The way of the wicked leads to confusion, to the point that the individual cannot realize that the path they are on is leading them to destruction, because we become unaware of the consequences of their actions. That's what leads us to instructions, because we are not aware of the consequences of our actions.
Cause us to be aware.
Tom Sheep.
My son, attend to my words.
Uh-huh.
Incline thine ear unto my sayings.
Uh-huh.
Let them not depart from thine eyes.
Mhm.
Keep them in the midst of thine heart.
Uh-huh.
For they are life unto those that find them,
Uh-huh.
and health to all their flesh.
Uh-huh.
Keep thy heart with all diligence.
Uh-oh. The Hebrew word for keep is usually shamad, sheen mem reach. But in this verse, it don't say that. It said nitzor. Nitzor don't mean keep. It means to be firm. All right? To be firm in all thy diligence. Keep your heart firm. There are things we need to do to keep firm with God, to keep a firm mind, to keep a firm heart with God. It is a made-up mind. Constantly reflecting on yourself. The reason why we are not firm with God is because we haven't made our mind up to serve God and keep his commandments. Okay, Tom Sheep.
Keep thy heart with all diligence.
Uh-huh.
For out of it are the issues of life.
For out of it is the source of life.
Yeah.
You hear that?
Yeah.
By keeping,
Your heart diligent.
by being firm with God and reflecting on yourself, he said, for out of it is the issues of life.
Yeah.
In the Hebrew, it says, totsi ot. For out of those things is the source of life.
Now you ran into it.
That's how you live. That's the source of living.
That's how you supposed to live.
Tom Sheep.
Put away from thee a forward mouth.
Put away from thee a forward mouth.
And
Put away from thee a crooked mouth. Put away from thee a perverted mouth. Because not everything ought to be said.
Right.
Certain things you should not be saying. Because it shows that you have a forward and a crooked, perverted mouth. Which means you have a perverted and crooked mindset. You have a perverted and crooked mindset. And now you begin to speak according to how you think.
Yeah.
Go ahead.
Put away from thee a forward mouth, and perverse lips put far from thee.
Perverse
Right.
lips,
That's right.
evil talk.
I agree.
In the Hebrew it says, he said, evil talk,
That's right.
put away from thee.
Mhm.
Watch your conversations,
Yeah.
because not everything should be conversated about.
Okay.
Certain things need to be left alone.
Okay.
Certain things should not have been said because it's shameful.
Very much. So.
It's shameful.
Mhm.
And let me show you what shame means. Let me show you what shame means. Not because you didn't do it means it shouldn't be shameful to you.
Right.
If it's shameful to you, you ain't gonna speak it.
Right.
Right.
If it's nasty to you, it rubs you the wrong way.
That's
Even
right.
if you did it,
Yeah.
I can't voice it.
That's
I
right.
can't say it.
Yeah.
And that shows whether you've got shame about yourself or
Right.
not.
That's
We need
Right.
work to do concerning ourselves.
That's
Why
right.
you said that?
That's right.
Why you said what you said, man?
That's right, brother.
That's a nasty situation.
That's right, brother.
We shouldn't be speaking certain things.
Right.
Why? Because, and the reason why we speak and say certain things and don't feel no way about it is because your intentions, that's the word, is to cause you, who I'm telling, to look at him a certain way. That's why I tell people things about you the nastiness about a person to another person because you want to change my mentality and have me looking at this. Come on, man, leave that alone. That's 100 years before. 100 years to happen.
That's right.
He said, the brother said, you pray with that mouth. You
Come on, man.
You don't hear me say that all the time.
That's right.
Yeah.
Huh?
Yeah.
You don't hear
Yeah.
me say that all the
He
time.
might say that all the time. My mother said that all the
That's
time.
what come up.
You pray with that mouth. Why don't we continue to speak the way we speak?
Okay.
Yeah. Language.
Okay.
Tom C.
Talk about it.
Let thine eyes look right on, and let thine eyelids look straight before thee.
Uh-huh.
Ponder the path of thy feet.
Wait a minute. You know what ponder means? Read that verse over.
Ponder the path of thy feet.
Ponder the path of thy feet.
Think about it.
Say that again.
Think about it.
Think about it.
Consider.
The sister said, think about it.
Okay.
That's it. To ponder the path of your feet means to think about your ways.
That's right.
Think about your decisions. Think about your doings and reaching a just conclusion about yourself.
That's right.
So when you're pondering your ways, you should be able to reach a just conclusion. Be truthful with yourself in order to reach a justified conclusion about how you are and what you need to change about yourself.
Yeah.
We don't do that, man. We don't do that. Sometimes refrain and hold back. Don't react so quick.
Oh,
Chill out, man.
Okay.
Golly.
Shema.
Oh my goodness, man.
Shema.
Why we like to just react so quick? I'll chill out.
Okay.
Yeah.
Mm-mm.
Damn, man.
Mm-mm.
We ain't learning, man. We not learning. We ain't learning. Let's read.
Ponder the path of thy feet, and let all thy ways be established.
Read.
Turn not to the right hand nor to the left.
Turn not to the right hand or to the left.
Remove thy foot from evil.
Turn aside your foot from evil. Depart to abstain from sin
Mm-mm.
and from actions that may cause you harm. Which means, look, man, we got to refrain, man. We got to hold back.
Yeah.
We have to hold ourselves back so that we don't continue to violate God.
Mm-hmm.
And with that, I already gotten what was bought.
For sure.
And I'm going to say Shabbat Shalom.
Shabbat shalom lecha.
Do anybody have any questions before I come down? Ask your questions.
You want to back something? Sure. He said it. No, I appealed it. You appealed it. Okay. Somebody was hating on TikTok.
It's okay. It ain't all the time.
Any questions? Any questions?
It's okay.
All right. With that, further ado, I'm going to call up the next speaker, teacher indeed, Chief Mikhail Ben Level.
Okay, cool. Giving all praises to the God of Abraham, the God of Isaac, and the God of Jacob. There is none as holy as the Lord, but there is none beside thee. Neither is there any rock like our God. Talk no more so exceeding proudly. Let not arrogancy come out of your mouth. For the Lord is a God of knowledge, and by him actions are weighed. The bows of the mighty men are broken, and they that stumbled are girded with strength. They that were full have hired out themselves for bread, and they that were hungry cease, so that the barren hath borne 7, and she that hath many children is waxed feeble. The Lord kill it and make it alive. He bring it down to the grave and bring it up. The Lord make it poor and make it rich. He bring it low and lift it up. He raised up the poor out of the dust and lifted up the beggar from the dunghill to set them among princes and to make them inherit the throne of glory. For the pillars of the earth are the Lord's, and he has set the world upon them. He will keep the beat of his saints, and the wicked shall be silent in darkness, for by strength shall no man prevail. The adversaries of the Lord shall be broken to pieces. Out of heaven shall he thunder upon them. The Lord shall judge the ends of the earth, and he shall give strength unto his king and exalt the horn of his anointing. Please repeat after me, Exodus chapter 20. And God spake all these words, saying,
And God spake all his words, saying,
I am the Lord thy God,
I am the Lord thy God,
which have brought thee out of the land of Egypt,
which hath brought thee out of the land of Egypt,
out of the house of bondage.
out of the house of bondage.
Thou shalt have no other gods before me.
Thou shalt have no other gods before me.
Thou shalt not make unto thee any graven image,
Thou shalt not make unto thee any graven image,
or any likeness of anything
or any likeness of anything
that is in heaven above,
that is in heaven above,
or that is in the earth beneath,
or that is in the earth beneath,
or that is in the water under the earth.
or that is in the water under the earth.
Thou shalt not bow down thyself to them,
Thou shalt not bow down thyself to them,
nor serve them.
nor serve them.
For I, the Lord thy God, am a jealous God,
I, the Lord thy God, am a jealous God,
visiting the iniquity of the fathers
visiting the iniquity of the fathers
upon the children,
upon the children,
unto the third and fourth generation of them that hate me,
unto the third and fourth generation of them that hate me,
and showing mercy unto thousands of them that love me,
and showing mercy unto thousands of them that love me,
and keep my commandments.
and keep my commandments.
Thou shalt not take the name of the Lord thy God in vain,
Thou shalt not take the name of the Lord thy God in vain,
for the Lord will not hold him guiltless that taketh his name in vain.
for the Lord will not hold him guiltless that taketh his name in vain.
Remember the Shabbat day,
Remember the Shabbat day,
to keep it holy.
to keep it holy.
6 days shalt thou labor,
6 days shalt thou labor,
and do all thy work.
And do all thy work.
But the 7th day is the Shabbat of the Lord thy God.
But the 7th day is the Shabbat of the Lord thy God.
In it
In it,
thou shalt not do any work,
thou shalt not do any work.
thou,
Thou,
nor thy son,
nor thy son,
nor thy daughter,
nor thy daughter,
thy manservant,
thy
nor
manservant,
thy maidservant,
nor thy
nor
maidservant,
thy cattle,
nor thy cattle,
nor thy stranger that is within thy gates.
nor thy stranger that is within thy gates.
For in 6 days the Lord made heaven and earth,
For in 6 days the Lord made heaven and earth,
the sea and all that in them is,
the sea and all that in the midst,
and rested the 7th day.
and rested the 7th day.
Wherefore the Lord blessed the Shabbat day,
Wherefore the Lord blessed the Shabbat day,
and hallowed it.
and hallowed it.
Honor thy father and thy mother,
Honor thy father and thy mother,
that thy days may be long upon the land which the Lord thy God giveth thee.
that thy days may be long upon the land which the Lord thy God giveth thee.
Thou shalt not murder.
Thou shalt not murder,
Thou shalt not commit adultery.
thou shalt not commit adultery,
Thou shalt not steal.
thou shalt not steal,
Thou shalt not bear false witness against thy neighbor.
thou shalt not bear false witness against thy neighbor.
Thou shalt not covet thy neighbor's house.
Thou shalt not covet thy neighbor's house,
Thou shalt not covet thy neighbor's wife,
thou shalt not covet thy neighbor's wife,
nor his manservant,
nor his manservant,
nor his maidservant,
nor his maidservant,
nor his ox,
nor his ox,
nor his ass,
nor his ass,
nor anything that is thy neighbor's.
nor anything that is thy neighbor's.
Shabu. And all the people saw the thunderings and the lightnings and the noise of the trumpet and the mountain smoking. And when the people saw it, they removed and stood afar off. They said unto Moses, Speak thou with us, and we will hear. But let not God speak with us, lest we die. And Moses said unto the people, Fear not, for God has come to prove you, and that his fear may be before your faces, that ye sin not. And the people stood afar off. And Moses drew near unto the thick darkness where God was. And the Lord said unto Moses, Thus thou shalt say unto the children of Israel, Ye have seen that I have talked with you from heaven. You shall not make with me gods of silver, neither shall you make unto you gods of gold. An altar of earth thou shalt make unto me, and shalt sacrifice thereon thy burnt offerings and thy peace offerings, thy sheep and thine oxen, in all places where I record my name. I will come unto thee, and I will bless thee. And if thou wilt make me an altar of stone, thou shalt not build it of hewn stone, but if thou lift up thy tool upon it, thou hast polluted it. Neither shalt thou go up by steps unto mine altar, that thy nakedness be not discovered thereon. Shalom Aleichem. We're going to move straight ahead. Deuteronomy chapter 18. Read whenever you get it.
Deuteronomy chapter 18. The priests, the Levites, and all the tribes of Levi shall have no part nor inheritance with Israel.
Okay. From what I just read in Exodus 20 and what I'm reading now, it seems that God is telling us how we are supposed to serve him. God tells us how to worship him. God tells us what to say, what to do, when to do it, and how to do it in serving him. We cannot come up with our own ideas of how to serve God. Everything is already written down and standardized. It's been done already. Holy people have done these things already. They have accomplished this already. Most have failed, but a lot has accomplished this. So it's not like this is something new. All we have to do is follow the standard. We make it hard. I make it hard for myself, and then I make it hard for everybody who I speak words that are not in the book.
Yeah.
We are changing and perverting how God wants us to serve him.
That's right.
All we have to do is not add on and not take away. Now, certain things were established when we lived in the land of Israel. There we had our government, we had our agricultural network, we had everything. We had a way to get rid of sin. God gave us a way to gain his favor and forgive us for our sins and relinquish sins from us. These people was able to get rid of it. But now, today, we don't have the avenues and the opportunities and the network that God has set up. What we're about to read is part of the network with the priests and the Levites. We don't have these no more. We don't have priests no more. Yes, I understand there are people who call themselves Kohens, but that's only in name. It's only in name.
And
It's
rebellion.
only in name, because you cannot do anything. You can't officiate like a priest now,
Right?
okay? We don't have prophets today.
Right.
We don't have somebody. When Chief Shama says we don't have anyone around that's inspired by God,
Right.
what he means is, because you got people who will feel, oh, I'm inspired. No. What he means is, God has not personally spoke to nobody, okay? In a dream, by interpretations, through another person. He has not spoken to anybody
Right.
concerning these commandments and concerning the people following God in these commandments. He has not woken a person up to exactly what everything means in here.
That's right.
And that person can say, hey, I know, just ask me. God has shown me, and I can break these things down so you can understand. Now, since we don't have that, we got the book, right or wrong? We have the book. All we have to do is keep a simple routine. Don't add, don't take away.
That's right.
Even if I don't understand it, some of this don't make sense, but I'm going to do it.
That's right.
I'm going to do it. I'm going to do it the way it says here in the book.
That's right.
Because maybe this is the only way left to get it right. Maybe this is the only other way Israelites will be able for God to show them the right way. When you read the book, there's nobody here to tell you. So I have to sit here and read and study, okay? And I can't deviate. I can't detour, okay?
Right.
I have to stick to what it says here, okay? And that's why we have everybody right in their own eyes. And Judges have said that, right? Everybody's right in their own eyes, right? So this guy now, he's going to say he a king. He's going to say he a king. This guy here going to say he a prophet. This guy says he's going to be a priest. This guy says he's going to be, they're going to lift themselves up on their own behind these flattering titles, okay? And teach the people against the commandments. Because when you look at them, you can see they go against the commandments.
Yeah.
Okay? So the titles don't mean nothing unless the man or the teacher or that person is serving God.
That's right.
So now that we don't have people to break this down, we don't have somebody to break it down to all Israel and all Israel agree, right? Every individual has to read this book on their own.
Right.
Okay?
That's right.
Everybody, man, woman, and children too. I noticed something. I noticed the grown-ups read more than the children. The teenagers don't read nothing. The children don't read nothing. And you know whose fault that is? The parents. He said, you shall diligently teach them. Diligently means every day. If I have to read this book every day, my children gonna read this book every day. How am I getting sharp and I'm not making sure my children get sharp? We don't make sure the children get sharp. We don't put them on the schedule. They gotta get put on the schedule. I go around in camps and I see the children are not like-minded towards God and his commandments. You hear more street slang in their mouth.
That's right.
Right or wrong?
That's right.
This is not the way. That's why we have to read these commandments and do exactly what it says. Okay? If I don't understand something, right, I still have to do what it says. You're not going to get everything one time. I'm not going to get the fulfillment of all these commandments in my head at one time. Do you know how many commandments these are? This takes a lifetime. Okay? So let's get into it. Deuteronomy 18.
The priests, the Levites, and all the tribe of Levi shall have no part nor inheritance with Israel.
This was in the land. Okay? All the tribes had their territory except the Levites and the tribe of Simeon. Okay? They were scattered. All right? The priests and the tribe of Levi shall have no part nor inheritance with Israel. Their inheritance is God. That's why you all notice the priest, he stays in the tabernacle. You don't leave out the tabernacle. There's no reason to leave out the tabernacle. Number one, everything for you and your family to provide for and everything comes from the people when they bring up their offerings. It comes from the people when they bring their tithes. It comes from a guy like me that brings peace offerings. It comes from a guy like you that brings peace offerings. It comes from this person. It comes from the woman after their cycle is over. They come and they bring up turtle doves and a bottle of wine. They're supposed to, right? And this is how the priest, God don't drink that wine. God don't eat the corn. He don't eat the type of the corn and of the big vine and all of these things. You know who eats that? The priest and his family. But what before him and his family indulge in it, he waves it. He waves these things. It's a presentation. Look, oh Most High, what this person, and you're gone. You don't gave your stuff up and left and went home. But your offering is being offered up before God. It's being noticed before God now.
Right.
And it's accepted. And look. And that's why the priest and his family can eat of your offering. Once God accepted of the offering, he accepted you. That's why he accepted of the offering. Now, this is how the Levites ate. This is how the priests ate. Okay? He said, they shall eat the offerings of the Lord made by fire and his inheritance. Okay? Verse 2. Therefore shall they have no inheritance among their brethren. The Lord is their inheritance, as he has said unto them. So now, when everybody stops bringing up their tithes, when everybody stops bringing up their offerings, when everybody stops bringing up their peace offerings, the priests don't have nothing to eat. There's nothing to offer to God. Okay? There's nothing there for him to eat. There's nothing there for his family to eat. And you know what happened? And this happened in history. It said the people stopped bringing up their offerings to the Most High, and they started bringing it up to build into the gods of the people. They stopped. Now, the priest is going to go hungry. His family going to go hungry because this is how God set it up for them to eat because they don't have no inheritance. The meaning, the Levites, the priests, they don't have fields like everybody else. I don't have this outlet like you have. God depends on God. So when you don't bring your things that God requires, I don't eat. So now I gotta leave up out of here and I gotta go in the field and get work. Because I gotta eat, I gotta feed my family. And this is what distorted our network of getting rid of sin. After a while, even the priests themselves started to become like the people. After a while, the priests themselves started doing things for personal gain. And this is what caused children of Israel to depart.
Mm-hmm.
And they look and say, oh man, the leader ain't even listening to these commandments. The teacher not even following after these commandments.
Mm-hmm.
This guy saying that and he ain't even doing it. I ain't gotta do it. Yeah, this spreads weakness also.
That's right.
The teachers and the leaders are not setting good examples.
Right.
They're not setting examples. They're not setting strong examples towards God for the people to follow. Township, verse 3.
And this shall be the priest do from the people.
Uh-huh.
From them that offer sacrifice, whether it be ox or
This
sheep.
is what the people bring up. This is what God requires. You can't just bring up any animal you want, even
Right.
if it's clean.
That's right.
Okay?
That's right.
This is how God accepted the
Requirements of
blood
God.
atonement
Right.
from certain animals. And
Right.
then these animals now, before you bring it up, you have to have it separated.
Mm-hmm.
You can't just go look in the herd and say, oh, you know what, I'm going to pick that one, I'm going to take, and I'm going to, nah. From birth, you got to have these things separated.
That's right.
Separated. Never put a yoke on it. Because why? I intend this, look, this is here. This group here of oxen, I have separated.
That's right. For God.
Hey, just in case I mess up, I have separated animals for the purpose. They couldn't just take any of their cattle and do. It has to be separated, and you can't take it and work it. That's how you separate these animals. Okay. So the oxen, it said whether it be ox or sheep, they shall give it unto the priest. What they get? What part they get?
And they shall give unto the priest the shoulder, the two cheeks, and the maw.
And the maw. That's what they give to the priest. See,
Right.
God even tells you what part of the animal that the priest could take.
Right.
He tells you, he said, but this sacrifice here, the priest don't take of this sacrifice. It's a whole burnt offering. The whole animal gets burnt up. This over here, this offering, you get this, you get that off of this. This offering, you don't get. This offering, you get. We cannot serve God the way we want to serve. There are procedures. Well, you know what that means? Steps. There are steps and procedures. You know what steps and procedures?
Yeah, of course.
Step 1, you do this. You cannot get to step 2 unless you complete step 1. And that's what these commandments are.
Right. The first fruits also of thy corn, of thy wine, and of thine oil, and the first of the fleece of thy sheep
The fleece
shalt thou give.
the wool of your sheep.
Mm-hmm.
That's the wool of your sheep.
Right.
From sheep shearing, you give that up too. He said, thou shalt give him all of these things you turn it into the priest. Township.
For the Lord thy God had chosen him out of all thy tribes.
Wait a minute. See,
He's the chosen one.
God
Chose that
The
tribe.
priest, Aaron, you see Aaron, the high priest? He is God's elect.
Yeah, he's the one that's chosen.
He was chosen to bear. Listen, man. He was chosen to bear the infirmity of the people. He was chosen to be the one that the sins be on his shoulders. You know that, right? When he transfers the sins of the people into that animal, you know it's on his shoulders at that moment. And he calls them all off. And it goes on that animal.
That's right. God
picked him in certain jobs. You can't just, it's not for everybody.
Right.
You have to have, no. This guy don't qualify for that. He qualifies for this over here. This guy's a demolisher. He specializes in breaking things up. We put him over here in demolition. This guy knows how to make bricks. He knows how to lay bricks. We're going to have to put him over here to build. Okay? So not everybody has the same job.
Right.
He said the first fruit also of thy corn.
Wine of thy oil.
Yeah.
For the Lord thy God had chosen him out of all thy tribes
to
stand and minister in the name of the Lord, him and his sons forever. And if a Levite come from any of thy gates out of all Israel, where he sojourned, and come with all desire of his mind unto the place which the Lord shall choose. Then he shall minister in the name of the Lord his God, as all his brethren, the Levites, do, which stands there before the Lord.
Now,
They,
all the offerings got taken away. God took all the offerings away. He done all with that, right? But in my heart, I'm still a Levite. I feel I'm a Levite.
right.
Right? So I can still move like a Levite. I just can't do any offerings. That's all. I gotta leave that stuff alone. Because nobody owns an ox now. Who owns farms now? The Israelites today own farms?
No.
They own property like that?
No.
Where's the place that God chose to place his name?
Jerusalem.
Is it active right now?
Nope.
None of these things are active right now, so we got to leave that alone. Okay? Time sheet.
They shall have like portions to eat, besides that which cometh of the sales of his patrimony. And thou art come into the land which the Lord thy God giveth thee, thou shalt not learn to do after the abomination of donation.
He said, when you come into the land, he said, you're about to go into this land now. You just got out of Egypt. I'm about to bring you into this land. You're coming into this land. When you come, you're going to see things. This is where your senses come in at. You're going to see things. You're going to see people do rituals. You're going to see ceremonies. You're going to see celebrations. You're going to see events. You're going to see a lot of customs. You're going to hear people say, this is family tradition.
Right.
This is kind of, our ancestors started this. This is of this and that. All these things, God called it what? He said, when I learn to do at the abominations, all those customs are abominations to us.
Right.
God called them abominations. So they should be treated as abominations to me.
Right.
All these traditions are customs in the family that are passed down within the family.
Right.
The traditions is more personal than customs.
Right.
Customs cover a whole people. Traditions is the family within the customs of the people that are passed down.
That's right.
For example, a woman is about to get married, right? Today in this world, woman's about to get married, and she goes see her mother. The mother says, hey, I have something for you, daughter. And she goes in a box, and she opens up the box, and she said, here, my great-grandmother wore this when she got married, and this, she gave it to my grandmother, and now my mother, and now I had it, and now I'm giving it to you.
Right.
That is what's called a tradition.
Right.
Passed down. All right? So, the traditions, everybody coming at one time. The traditions and the customs of the people round about us are the abominations. That's what God said, don't learn. So how you learn? You don't go to school, you don't go to school to learn how to worship idols.
Right.
You watch and you observe.
Right.
And then you follow after, and you practice, and you practice, and you become perfect in those ways.
That's right.
You become perfect in those ways. That's why Chief Shama always talk about your senses. Not everything you see, not everything you hear, not everything you smell. It's good for you.
That's right.
Or allowed by commandments for you to indulge in. Tamshi.
There shall not be found among you anyone that maketh his son or his daughter to pass through the fire, or that useth divination, or an observer of time, or an enchanter, or a witch, or a charmer, or a consulter for familiar spirits, or a wizard, or a necromancer.
All these people, all this. There's a lot of traditions and a lot of customs that come out of being an enchanter, an observer of times. Observer of times is people who read the future, look into it. When you mess with your horoscope and the astrology and all of these things, you are messing with divination and you are an observer of times.
Right.
Okay?
Right.
Spells and enchantments and all of these things is what witches do.
That's
He
right.
said charm, a charmer. You know what a charmer is? I spoke about it last week. Anybody that's into hypnotism.
Right.
Okay? Because that stuff is real.
Right.
People can hypnotize you. You have people who really know how to do that. Okay? You
Right.
can't get into hypnotism. You can't get into ventriloquism.
That's right.
All these things got to do with casting spells, enchantments. Enchantment comes with casting, singing certain songs also goes under enchantment.
Right.
There are certain songs that they teach kids to sing in school that is no good. London Bridge is falling down. That's a witches, children's
That's
made
right.
that song up.
That's right.
The children of witches made that song up. Nursery rhymes, all these things are no good. We have to even bring our children up different. They have to start learning. Now that things are evolving fast, right? You say, wow, look at the children. The children, they grow up quick. They start talking quick. So you got to start teaching them quick. They're advancing quick, so you got to teach them quick.
Right.
Before the phone teaches them.
Mm-hmm.
Okay? And then you got to constantly counter the phone. Okay? There's
Right.
good and bad on these phones. Okay? And for some reason, everybody leans towards the bad.
Yes, sir.
That's on these phones. Everybody leans toward the idolatry and the wickedness that's on these phones. Everybody leans towards the whoredom on these phones. Everybody leans towards the anti-serving of God. Anything to do that has to do and with you not serving God, they push it. Okay?
Mm-hmm.
So you got to watch that. Monitor what your children are watching on these phones. Monitor them. Get them to start understanding God more and counter what they're learning.
Grown-ups too.
It's the grown-ups' responsibility. It's the grown-ups' responsibility. If the child don't know, that's your fault.
That's right.
Yeah. The children are supposed to be aware. When they get of age and they're on their own, they know now. They know you did your job.
That's right.
And now their decisions will be upon them. But if you're not teaching them nothing right, you're not showing them nothing right, and you're being bad examples, then they're gonna make their own decisions from now.
That's right.
And they're gonna pick who and what they're going to follow.
Mm-hmm.
I'm talking about Israelite children. Because the way the adults are moving in Israel, the children are bored of this. They don't like this. Most of the children I see, they don't like this. And that's not good.
Mm-hmm.
That's not good. So the adults got to start gearing up on teaching these children. Not just the laws, ways. Because a lot of ways is in us from child, from little, from young. From young. We got ways in us that are not good from young.
Mm-hmm.
And us as parents have to teach the children. You see what you just said? You see how you act? You got mad for that? That's not good. You got to get on them. Or else we're going to create monsters worse than how we are. Tamshi.
All that do these things are an abomination unto the Lord. And because of these abominations, the Lord thy God had drive them out from before thee.
See, God said, don't learn to do after the abominations of the people. The first thing he went to, he said there's a certain custom that they do with their children. They make them pass through the fire.
Mm-hmm.
Today, it's switched around now. They sprinkle the water on them because they said this was barbaric.
Yeah.
Look, Babylon, Persia, Syria, Moab, Ammon, all these ancient places and ancient nations and people, one of their main customs and traditions was to burn their children in the fire.
Right.
Human sacrifice of your own child is how they worship their gods. So God pointed it out. That's the first thing after he mentioned abominations. The first abomination he mentioned is you guys. I don't want none of you passing your daughters through the fire. Okay?
Mm-hmm.
Because this is what they do. This is what they do. And I don't want you to do that. He said, or they use it, divination. Like I told you, that's foretelling of the future. Observer of times, same thing. An enchanting, witches, charmers, charms. Don't make the heart shape. You see that heart? You know the heart? You know the heart? Don't make the heart shape. Everybody know what I'm talking about. They do it with their hands. They do it like with their, I'm not doing it. But they put their hands together and they make the heart shape. Don't do that shape. That heart shape is not how your heart looks. Y'all know that, right? Y'all know that, right? And last week, there was a holiday called Valentine's Day. And the logo and the representation of that day is a heart. Be careful of the stuff that you buy, your jewelry and everything. You can't just be buying moons, stars, hearts, crescents, yellow stars, and green clovers and blue diamonds. You got to leave that alone. Because amulets, charms, trinkets, these things are also abomination and they represent the idols. Tom sheet.
Thou shalt be perfect with the Lord thy God.
Wait. Hold up. God told Abraham, walk before me and be thou perfect. Now I'm reading in the law. He's telling everybody, thou shalt be perfect with the Lord thy God. How do you be perfect with God? That's what people are supposed to be pondering on. How to be perfect with God. You know how you be perfect with God? You accomplish everything you know. Everything you know and everything you find out in reading, you accomplish it. You apply it and you do it. Don't waver. And you stick with that. And that becomes your routine. That becomes part of your life every day. And guess what? You become perfect with God now. See, wicked people say nobody's perfect.
Mm-hmm.
The ungodly says nobody's perfect. But God commands us to be perfect. But be perfect how? Be perfect in his commandments, in his laws, in his ways, in his manner, in his doings. Tom sheet.
For these nations which thou shalt possess, hearken unto observer of time.
See, these nations and these people, they hearken to this. They know what hearken means. They believe in it. These people believe in the things that I'm telling you to stay away from. These people listen to people who follow the idols and advise people towards the idols. Okay? Don't listen to that. Don't attend any of this. Don't have discussions with people around. Stay away from these conversations. Stay away from these things. You don't need to know more than what you know now. You know enough to know, hey, well, oh, wow, that's witchcraft. Let me get away from it. You don't need to know everything about it. Because God said, don't inquire about these things. God told them, I don't even want y'all to know about it. Stay away from these people. All right? He said, for these nations which thou shalt possess, hearken unto observer of times and diviners. They go by this. They go by astrology. Okay? They go by, what they call that? Telling of the future. Come here, let me read your palm and tell you your future. All these things, you got to leave that alone. Leave that alone. Time sheet.
The Lord thy God will raise up unto thee a prophet in the midst of thee, of thy brethren.
See, like God said, look, you ain't got to hearken to none of that. I'm going to raise up a prophet from among you, and you listen to that prophet. But did we listen to that prophet?
Nope.
Did we listen to the other prophets? There was a time when the prophets was being hunted down. There was a time when if you say, thus saith the Lord, you get killed for it. Today, you got to watch what you say. You read, it says, thus saith the Lord, thou shalt not. And you say, hey, it says, thou shalt not. You got to watch it. But people get offended now when the laws are being brought. People get mad when the laws are being brought. People get tight. People get bent out of shape. But it's only a law that they're not doing. It's only a law that they're violating. See, once you're violating the law and you hear that law being pronounced, you're going to have an adverse reaction to it. You know what the adverse reaction is? I get mad every time the subject of blood come up.
Mm-hmm.
it's a why you always gotta talk about that.
Mhm.
Now, when you feel that way, it's because you're eating it. And that your spirit is being bothered because it knows it's in violation. Okay? Yeah. If you pay attention and you don't be in denial, you will see yourself right here. You know, oh, wow, that's me. And then now, look, I got to stop being that. Because I see that a lot now. The law get pronounced. Israelites going to shoot each other.
Start glitching.
They start going crazy.
Yeah.
Everything go crazy,
Good
go
job.
back. Everybody want to go crazy.
Good job.
But that's because they're violating it. And your spirit is bucking. Your spirit gonna buck every time. Or you may not act out, but guess what?
Your butt gonna fight with the chair.
You find a way to leave. You find a way to allow yourself to get distracted. You allow yourself to get distracted because you're not really feeling what you're hearing. All right. You know what? Yeah, it's time for me to go.
Yeah.
When you tell certain people, and look, nice correction, a correction that is digestible, calmly, friendly. It's still a correction, but I still have to pull your coat. Look. They don't like that. Why? Because I like what you're telling me, God say, I gotta stop doing. You get that? And you're telling me this, so I'm gonna argue with you. Because it's not God coming and telling me. God ain't coming telling me nothing. He used people to say things. He used people to hear, so you can hear it. But I reject it. And when I reject it, it's because I'm indulging in it. That's why Israelites get tight when you mention certain laws.
Yeah.
That's why it becomes a controversy. The smear campaigns, hatred comes up. All types of things come up when the law gets brought up. When all we supposed to say is, okay, and do it. Township.
The Lord thy God will raise up unto thee a prophet from the midst of thee, thy brethren, like unto me. Unto him ye shall hearken, according to all that thou desirest of the Lord thy God in Horeb, in the day of the assembly, saying, let me not hear again the voice of the Lord thy God.
According to what you said at the foot of Mount Sinai, I'm sticking to that. You said it. You said, hey, Moses, you speak to the Most High. Let us not speak with God lest we die. Right?
Right.
That set the precedence. That set a standard, okay, to where in Israel, God always lifted up one so that the people could hearken to, so that the people could learn from, so that the people could get the breakdowns of these commandments, okay? Now they got Moses. He said, because they said, let me not hear again the voice of the Lord my God. He said, no, we don't only want to hear God's voice because look what we had to experience in hearing God's voice. By the time they heard God's voice, they was afraid. They were super scared. Because before they heard God's voice, they heard the trumpet sounding louder and louder. Then the heavens got dark. The sky got dark. All right? And then all of a sudden, the mountain is skipping like it's going to have, feel like it's going to be an earthquake or something. And then now everything is on fire. Then they heard God's voice. So at that moment in time, they said, look, we don't need to hear God's voice. Being that you, Moses, go up in there, you go and you speak face to face to him. Whatever God tell you and you tell us, we gonna do. So God brought it up again in Deuteronomy. He said, let me not hear again the voice of the Lord my God, neither let me see this great fire anymore that I die not. And that's why God said, I'm gonna always raise up a prophet among you. That way you don't have to deal and hear my voice, because just to hear my voice is terrible. They were scared at the foot of Mount Sinai. Now, if they was just able to keep that fear when they went into the land, if they was able to keep that fear after that situation, they wouldn't have spent 40 years in the wilderness. Y'all know that, right? If they kept that fear, because in the wilderness, they lost fear. And they went and they served Baal. God said it. They went and served Baal, so I killed them. All of y'all that are left alive is because you cleaved unto me this day. So God keeps that same standard. But now, there's no one man teaching all of Israel. Am I right or wrong?
Right.
We're not in the land, it's different now. We're scattered all over the world. So in every pocket where there's Israelites, you got teachers. And that's what we have today. Tom Sheep.
Now let me see this great fire anymore, that I die not.
Mm-hmm.
And the Lord said unto me, they have well spoken that which they have spoken. I will raise them up a prophet from among their brethren, like unto thee, and will put my words in his mouth.
Uh-huh.
And he shall speak unto them all that I shall command him. And it shall come to pass that whosoever will not hearken unto my words, which he shall speak in my name, I will require of him. But the prophet which shall presume to speak a word in my name, which I have not commanded him to speak, or that shall speak in the name of other gods, even that prophet shall die.
Now, you know what started happening? You know what started happening? You know what started happening? The prophets started speaking in their own words for their own convenience. They started speaking in their own words. And when the people heard it, a lot of that sounded good.
Mm-hmm.
But they knew the prophet was wrong. They knew the prophets was not speaking the name of God. Because God already said, the prophet is only going to speak the words that I put in his mouth. That's how you know it's a prophet. If the prophet said tomorrow that this is going to happen, and if it happened the same way the prophet said, then that's the prophet of God.
Yeah.
God told them how to identify. But down the line, somewhere it got shady because you had prophets, you had dudes that started calling themselves prophets. God did not ordain them to be prophets.
Right.
He did not pick them or choose them to be prophets. At one time, one king had how much? 400? Ahab. They had like 450 prophets.
Yeah.
Remember? And they all told him, the Lord is going to be with you.
Mm-hmm.
And he took horns and he said, the Lord going to push.
Yeah.
Remember?
Yeah,
He said, the Lord is going to push your enemies out. But they were lying.
Right.
God ain't never told them that. But guess what? Guess what? The king knew. That's what they looked. They only told the king what they wanted to hear. That's what the prophets started doing. The prophets started telling the people what pleases them. And I'm not going to come up here and do that. I'm not going to do that. I cannot teach what pleases you. I cannot teach what's in the lust of your heart. I can't teach what's in the lust of my heart, let alone to be telling you that. Because that's what started happening when the prophets started speaking words that were not of God, and the people were following it. Most of the people opted and inclined to follow the false words of the prophets. Tom Sheep.
And if thou say in thine heart, how shall we know the word which the Lord had not spoken? When the prophet speak in the name of the Lord, if the thing follow not, it will come to pass. That is the thing which the Lord had not spoken.
It's gotta go down the way that prophet said it. Okay? And then there was a time, Gideon, God spoke to Gideon. Right or wrong?
Right?
He didn't see God, he heard the voice. But at that time, man, guys got very slick. Men, women, people on the planet got very slick.
Mm-hmm.
They were able to throw their voice. They were able to deceive you into thinking that this was God talking to you. That's why the man said, okay, all right, now do this. If this is truly the Lord speaking, he said, do this, do that, make this wet, make this dry. He said, okay, and he got up that morning, he seen it. He said, okay, if you're truly the Most High, switch it up. Where it's wet, make it dry. Where it's dry, make it wet right now.
Right now.
No magician could do that. No warlock could do that. No witch could do that. And God did it. And he said, okay, because now by that time, see, the wickedness of man increases as time goes by.
That's right.
And they get more
What
deceitful.
I'm talking about now.
Look. Let me tell you something, man. You see Nimrod? Nimrod's goal was to unite people against God. Okay?
Mm-hmm.
That was his goal. All those ancient kingdoms was his kingdoms. He was the king of those kingdoms. He was the king of Akkad. It said Kalne, Akkad, Nineveh. He was the king of all of them. There's a certain king called Sargon. That's also him. In different regions and different kingdoms, he was called different names. He went to all these kingdoms and he started a revolution against God. Everything that God don't like, that's what we gonna do. We're gonna profane and defile ourselves in everything, in every abomination, in defiance of God. That was the ultimate plan. Okay? And God saw that the whole world liked that plan. People like to hear lies. People like to hear, oh yeah, we can do it. It's good to eat it. Oh no, it's good. You can do that. Oh no, you don't have to do that no more. You can do this now. Make everything easy for your life. That's what you want to hear. That's why God said Israel loved to have it so. You okay with that? And that's what's happening now. Tongue sheet. Psalms chapter 81. It says, sing aloud unto God our strength. Make a joyful noise unto the God of Jacob. It says, sing aloud unto God, God our strength. God is our strength. Sing aloud unto him. Why when we pray, why when we recite things and we space in the east, we sound like we dead. Yeah. We sound like we dead. 1 week we sound like we strong. Next week we sound dead. We're not singing aloud unto God who is our strength. It said, make a joyful noise unto the God of Jacob. You know when everybody's happy, you know when everybody's sad. Everybody get quick to get upset on this day. Everybody's quick to get distracted on this day. One thing happened and it throws the whole day off. And we got to stay focused. That's what my Abba used to always say, stay focused on this day. The day is here. Now you got to keep it. Now you got to stay focused because there's always going to be something to try to throw you off. There's always going to be something coming to distract you. So we got to be on point. Time sheet.
Take a song and bring hither the timbrel and pleasant harp with the psaltery. Blow the trumpet.
Wait. God is saying what instruments to use. He said, take a song. What's the song? The Psalm of David. So that's what they use to glorify God. These are the words that they use. They didn't make their own prayers. In the time of Hezekiah, it said Hezekiah reformed all Israel. He said they sung the praises of David unto God. And another part, it says they glorified God with the words of David. That's the Psalms. So it says, take a song. He said, and bring hither the timbrel. You know what the timbrel is, right? Y'all know what a timbrel is? Does anybody know what a timbrel is?
Yeah.
What's the timbrel?
Talk. Handheld drums.
Handheld drums, little handheld drums. Today they call it tambourines.
Right.
All right, they call it tambourines. Okay? He said, and bring hither the timbrel, the pleasant harp. We know what the harp is, right? Mm-hmm. String instruments. He said, and the psaltery. The psaltery is a small miniature upside down harp. Okay?
Right.
He said, take these things. And what else?
Blow up the trumpet.
And the trumpet.
Blow up the trumpet. And
Hold on. Wait a minute. We gotta go step by step here. God tells us even tells us what instruments to use in praising him. All right? Pay attention. God just said, he said, sing aloud. When you singing out to me and you glorifying me, sing it out proud, rejoice in it, and use the songs. Use the timbrel, use the harp, use the psaltery when you're praising God. Okay? We got to stick to what it's saying here. If I add another instrument here that God didn't say, would that be correct? God, let's really think about it. Would that be correct? It don't say thou shalt not, but it's telling us the ways and how to get with God, how to approach God, the manner to approach God when we rejoice in his name, and the manner to rejoice and glorify God when we pray to him. This is the manner. Okay? He said, blow it now. It says, blow up the trumpet. In the Hebrew, it says shofar. This is the shofar. This is the trumpet. It says, blow this in the new moon. What is the new moon? What is the new moon? The new moon comes at the beginning of every month. The new moon is the indication that we are into a new month. When God said, count Abib as the first of your months, this is the beginning of your months, right? At the end of that month, 3 days passes, you won't see the moon at all. Those 3 days, that 3-day period, that's the new moon. That's the new moon period. At that time in Israel, the men mostly would gather and celebrate the new moon. You can have a party for the new moon. You can give the kids ice cream and cookies for the new moon. Blow the trumpet every first of the month, or third or second, whichever day you choose out of those 3 days. Okay? That's a celebration. These are the things that my father read and said, this is what has to be done. And that's what made him get it. That's what made him get it. And he said he blows it on this day. He said, in the time appointed. This is one of the times appointed. So the feast days, the Shabbat and the new moons, Yom Kippur, Yom Teruah. These are the days that we come together. These are the appointed times we come together, blow that horn. I don't know. It doesn't say why. Did it say why? Did it say the significance of blowing the horn? None of that. We want too much explanation. Just do it. There are things that's in here that are not going to get an explanation. We just have to do it. And this is how we're supposed to praise God. And this is what we're supposed to do on the new moon and on the appointed days and our solemn feast day. We are required to blow this trumpet. We are required to sing aloud unto God our strength with psalms, with timbrel, with harp, and with psaltery. And we use the trumpet, we use the shofar on these days. Time sheet.
Blow up the trumpet in the new moon, and the time appointed on our solemn feast day. But this was a statute for Israel and the law of the God of Israel, of Jacob.
This is why we have to do it. It's just telling us down. But this was a statute for Israel and the law of the God of Jacob. Don't tell me, hey, it's not in the law. A lot of people use an excuse of, no, it don't say that in the law. Read the rest of the book. Read here a little, read there a little, and you will see what God establishes. God established this. He said this was a statute for Israel. These are the things that we have to do because that's what Israel did. When Israel was in the land, they did these things. And this is what we have to follow. Tom sheet.
This be ordained in Joseph for a testimony.
This he ordained in Joseph for a testimony. And what?
When he went out through the land of Egypt.
When Joseph, look, this was ordained in Israel before Israel was formed. This was ordained in Israel from the time Joseph went into Egypt. Okay? This was ordained at that time, from that time. He said, where I heard a language that I understood not. Yeah, that was his first time hearing Egyptian. All he knew was Hebrew. There was only one family of Hebrews on the whole planet when Joseph was alive, his father's family. His father, sister, brothers, mother, that was it. They were the only Hebrew family. When he went into Egypt, he didn't understand the language. That's why he said, well, I heard a language that I understood not. And when this was going on with Joseph, what we read before that was already established in Israel. Go ahead.
I removed his shoulders from the burdens.
I removed his shoulder from the burden. They put Joseph to work down there. Oh, yeah. You go to work. You go to jail, they put you on work. You go in the dungeon, they put you to work. You go to work, you ain't going to sit up there. they put you to work, hard labor. He said, I removed his shoulder from the burden. You know what the burden was? You know what the burden was? It's called a wheel. It's called a grinding wheel. Big, giant wheel. I saw it in a movie called Conan one time. They were pushing big spokes. And it's 12 people on one line, and they pushing. Behind us is 12 more people, 12 more people. And then after a while, you can't use your hands no more. You got to lean into it. That's why he said the shoulder. That's why I said, I took that from you. You don't have to do this no more. He said his hands were delivered from the pots. And I looked at it in Hebrew, it says the same thing. You know what they had him doing? Washing dishes. Mm-hmm. What's a punishment in the army? Peeling potatoes and what? Washing dishes, carrying things. You got to carry all that stuff from the bottom of that ravine all the way over here. Yeah. That's what happens when you're under subjugation. They put you into hard labor. Time sheet, verse 7.
Thou callest in trouble, and I delivered thee. I answered thee in the secret place of thunder. I proved thee at the waters of Meribah.
He said, thou callest in trouble. And he said, man, whenever you called, I delivered you. I answered you. He said, I answered you. He said, I answered you in the secret place of thunder. There's a place where thunder resides. You know that, right? Yeah. God talks about the place of thunder. Thunder has a spot. Snow has a spot. He said, when I open up my treasure, and listen, man, the sky has windows. The heaven has windows. In Genesis, it said the Most High opened up the windows of heaven. What came through? Water poured down. The sun has a tent. When the sun leaves us, it goes into a tent. It goes in its tabernacle. That's what it says in the book.
That was in the ocean.
Okay? It said tabernacle. Tabernacle is a tent. That means the sun got his own tent. Right or wrong? He's got his own place. That means I got a place. That means you got a place. I mean, everybody got a place. And God said he got a place. He said, I will remain in my place until you acknowledge your iniquities. God got a place. So all these things, he said, and I answered you. I answered you because I don't dwell down here. He said, I answered you from the secret place of thunder. God Almighty. He said, and I proved you. I tested you. Okay? I tested your strength at the waters of Meribah. And what happened? They failed that test, right or wrong. Mm-hmm. They failed that test. The waters were better. They start complaining. Anytime something went wrong, the first thing they did was start complaining. And they didn't just say, hey, man, the water, we can't get no water out of here and sit down and brew. They started talking against God.
Right.
Because God said, I heard everything you guys said in your house. It said every man was at the door of his tent complaining, murmuring his disappointment in God or disapproval in how God is handling things. You can't do that with God, and you can't do that with your parents. You can't complain about your parents. Rub it on your chest and do what they say.
That's right.
There is no complaint.
That's right.
When we learn to stop complaining to the one we have to be in honor of, then we can move right with these commandments, because that's your practice. That's your practice. God told us to be perfect. Then now we got to start practicing it. Practice make what? Perfect. So we have to start practicing these things. Practicing means what? Doing it, divulging in it, thinking upon it, applying it, getting better at it. Time sheet.
Hear, O my people, and I will testify unto thee. O Israel, if thou wilt hearken unto me.
He said, hear, O my people, and I will testify unto you. He said, if you my people, Israel, you're going to hear, and I'm going to testify. You know what testify means? I've been a witness to something. So what I witness, what I'm speaking about, what I witness makes me it makes my testimony, makes what I'm saying a testimony, means that I am a witness to what was said or what was done. So God said, I'm going to testify for you. You know why? You know what that means? You know what that means? You ain't been recognizing what I've been doing for you. Mm-hmm. Okay? So I got to show you now. And that's testifying now. He said, when you called and was in trouble, I answered you. He said, I even answered you out of the secret place of thunder. He said, and I even tested you at the waters of Meribah. He said, but you failed. He said, right? He said, now my people, listen, and I will testify unto you, O Israel, if you will hearken to me, if thou wilt hearken to me. This is what God is saying. If you're going to listen to me, if you really hearken into these commandments, what's the next verse?
There shall no strange God be in thee.
Now, you know what it is to have a strange God in you? You don't have to have the idol in your house. You don't have to have a picture. You don't have to have none of these artifacts. You don't. You say, I took them all down. I don't have no images. But guess where's the last place that you got the image? That's the hardest place, and the image stays there the longest. Your heart. That's why he said, there shall be no strange God in thee. Your heart is the last thing to let go of the idol. It's the last thing to let go of that which is abominable towards God.
That's right.
That's why God said, look, man, if y'all really my people, listen to this, man. He said, there shall no strange God be in you. You ain't going to have no strange God in you. You're not going to be doing things that show that you got a strange God in you. Tom sheet.
Neither shall thou worship any strange
You're
God.
not going to go that far. You're not going to go that far. You're not going to do this. Certain things you're just not going to do because you don't have the strange God in you no more. It's out of you. It's out of you by now. But if you still have the strange God in you, you got reservations to go back, like Orpah did. Tell she.
I am the Lord thy God,
Uh-huh.
which brought thee out of the land of Egypt.
Every
Open thy
now
mouth wide and I will fill it.
every now and then, God has to remind you who got you out of Egypt. Every now and then, I got to remind you, I'm the one that helped you. Every now and then, I got to remind you because you're not behaving and acting according to the one that dealt kind to you. You're not acting accordingly to the God who helped you, who got you out of that position. We are not grateful people to God or each other. We're not appreciative people to God or each other. We're not. We don't show appreciation where it's due. And because of that, that's what keeps you in the way you are. And now, he said, there's a strange God in you now. And now, because the strange God in you, you're going to worship a strange God. You're going to worship a strange God because you have it in you. It's in you. It's still in you. If you celebrate certain things, the strange God is in you. If you believe certain things, the strange God is in you. If you attend certain things, certain events, the strange God is in you. If you celebrate certain days, the strange God is in you. If you bald your head, the strange God is in you. Y'all get it now?
We eat oxtails.
The strange God is in you. Tom sheet.
But my people will not hearken to my voice, and Israel will none of me.
But he said, I'm telling them and I'm putting them on to how this goes. He said, but they won't hearken to my voice, and Israel would none of me. Now, Israelites don't listen to God. I don't expect them to listen when a person is reciting the commandments. I don't expect that. I'm not better than God. I'm not higher than God. And the people that listen to God, who am I? But this is my job. And mainly, this is for me. Keeps me sharp. Keeps me embedded in. Keeps my insight going. But in reality, y'all ain't listening to God. God said Israel won't have nothing to do with me. That's what it means. Israel with none of me. Meaning they don't want to have nothing to do with me. They don't do, you know what that means? You don't do none of these commandments. You don't do none. There's no, there's no back and forth. You don't do none. You don't do none. After a while of going back and forth, you fall off. Tom sheet.
But my people will not hearken to my voice, and Israel will none of me.
He said, oh, that my people had hearkened unto me. See, that's past tense. I wish they would have listened to me.
Uh-huh.
All this stuff that went down in the Kings, all this stuff that went down in here and over here and went down in the Maccabees, it wouldn't have happened. That's why he said, oh, that my people had hearkened unto me, and Israel had what?
None of me.
And Israel had what?
So I gave them up unto their own hearts.
No. Oh, that my people had hearkened unto me, and Israel had walked in my ways. So it's not just the commandments, it's the ways also. I can't complete and be perfect with God because I have dirty ways. I have ways about me. I'm selfish, I'm unmerciful, I'm hostile, violent, I'm vulgar. I like things that don't belong to me. I have larceny in my heart. I'm deceitful. You got to start telling yourself this. And you cannot deny it. You can't deny when you hear it. When you hear it, you're going to hear it. You're going to hear it. Your spirit was made to identify it, whether you accept it or not. Okay? You're going to hear it. And it's up to you to deny it or to accept it. God said, I mean, if y'all would have just hearkened. Guess what? If they would have hearkened to God from back then, and I always say this, there would have still been a king sitting on the throne right now in Jerusalem. God set this kingdom up to be forever. But we went against that. We went against the deal. We make deals. We make deals with each other and don't keep the deal. We deal breakers. We break deals. We make promises and break it. We made a deal with God. We even told, he said, look, man, you go and you tell God everything that he said for us to do, whatever he said, we're going to do it. They failed that. Another generation came and told Joshua the same thing. They told Joshua, another generation came and told Joshua the same thing. The generation before that did that, they said it and they died. God killed them. Now we got a new generation. They told Joshua, everything that the Lord tell us to do, we're going to do it. You know what God told Joshua? You know what God told Joshua? He said, look, don't believe him. He said, look, because right at that moment, they had idols in their pockets. That's why Joshua said, y'all are not able to serve God. God was talking to Joshua at that moment. In Joshua chapter 24, there's a verse that tells you that God spoke to him at that moment. When they said everything God said we will do, God said, they ain't lying, they're not going to do it. Full judgment. This is why Joshua gave full judgment. He didn't have that mercy that Moses had. You know why? We in the land now. What you do counts. What you do will get us kicked out of the land. We start doing all this crazy stuff here, we're going to cause the enemy to come in. And that's what happened. That's exactly what happened. That's why God said, oh, have my people had hearkened unto me, and Israel have walked in my ways. Verse 14.
So I gave them up unto their own heart's lust.
I gave them up to what?
Their own heart's lust.
Okay.
And they
Hold on. This is the part where I wanted to get to. Your own heart's lust. You know what your own heart's lust is? What makes you happy? What you like, what you don't like, what you allow, what you tolerate, what you don't tolerate, what you gravitate towards, what attracts you. All these things have to do with your own heart's lust. So God said, being that these guys don't want to hearken, I gave them up. You know what that means when God gives you up to something? You know what that means? You become a slave to it. Whatever God gave you up to, if God gave you up to the Philistines, now you are working for the Philistines. You have become a slave to them. If God give you up to wickedness, that's all that you're going to be able to do is wickedness. So God said, I give them up to their own heart's lust. You know what he did? He gave you up to what you have in your heart. And what you have in your heart, and what you have in your heart, and what this one has in their heart. And that's why today, everybody is right in their own eyes. So that's what it means when God gives you up to your own heart's lust. Your own heart's lust is what you want to do. Your own heart's lust is I do these commandments how I want to do them. I do some, I do some, I don't do some. and the ones that I do it this way. That's your own heart's lust. God said, when he's giving you up, you know what that means? Hey, listen, you know what? I gave up on this dude. Let him to his own heart's lust. I'm done. There's nothing to test. He already proved he's not worthy. So that's when God makes a decision now. This is why some people can't come back. They can't come back. They can't get past this mark. Why? God already gave them up to their own heart's lust. You're going to always go by what you have in your heart now. So you're going to always seem right in your own eyes. This is why you read the book and say it don't say that in there when it clearly does. When it clearly does. Tamshi.
And they walked in their own counsel. Oh, that my people had hearkened unto me, and Israel had walked in my ways. I should soon have subdued their enemies.
I would have been got rid of their enemies. Y'all would have had no enemies right now. I would have been subdued them, Tamshi.
And turned their hand against the adversaries.
And I would have been turned their hands against their adversaries. I would have strengthened their hands against all opposers and enemies. Tamshi.
The haters of the Lord should have submitted themselves.
Oh, wait a minute. Oh, so God got haters too. I know I got haters. I always had haters. I had haters. Always, all my life growing up, I've had haters. So I'll be like, what? For what? What? I was like, is there a cause? What's the hating about? But there's nothing, because I read here and I say, oh, wow, God got haters too. You got people who hate God. So who am I? So I don't pay no attention to the hate. That's all people do is hate. They don't like what they hear, they'll find a way to stop you from hearing it. It goes down and went down earlier today. All that is distractions. Why? Because they are haters of God. Haters of God not gonna want you serving God. You're gonna have a problem with you serving God. That's a hater of God. They're gonna have a problem with you reciting and saying that these commandments and this, they're gonna have a problem with that. That's the haters of God. Finish that off. Finish that chapter off.
But their time should have endured forever. He should have fed them also with the finest of the wheat, and with honey out of the rock should I have satisfied.
2 Samuel chapter 3. So we talk about God's ways, right? You got to read the book to find out the ways of God. It's all over from Genesis to Malachi. All the ways of God, and all the ways that God accepts and want us to be, how God wants us to be. We read about it. We read about the situations that was going on and how our fathers handled situations without violating God's commandments. Okay? Because their mentality was a certain way. You got it?
Yeah.
Thompson.
2 Samuel chapter 3. Now there was a long war between the house of Saul and the house of David. And David waxed stronger and stronger, and the house of Saul waxed weaker and weaker. And unto David were sons born in Hebron, and his firstborn was Amnon of Ahinoam the Jezreelite. And his secondborn was Chileab of Abigail, the wife of Nabal, the Carmelite. And the third was Absalom, the son of Maacah, the daughter of Talmai, king of Geshur. And the fourth was Adonijah, the son of Haggai. And the fifth, Shephatiah, the son of Abitai. And the sixth, Ephraim, by Eglah, David's wife. These were born to David in Hebron.
Right. And
it came to pass, while there was war between the house of Saul and the house of David, that Abner made himself strong for the house of Saul.
Okay, Abner became Saul's general, Saul's right-hand man. That was his second in command. Tamshi.
And Saul had a concubine whose name was Rizpah, the daughter of Ai, Aya. And Ishbosheth said to Abner, wherefore hast thou gone in unto my father's concubines?
Now, being that Saul is dead, Abner is the second in command. He's running everything. He's holding everything down. Saul died and left a concubine. One of his concubines, her name is Ritzpah, right?
Right.
And Ishbosheth, which is what Saul's son, he said to Abner, "Wherefore hast thou gone in unto my father's concubine?" He accused him. He accused him of laying in bed with his father's concubine. There was no proof. He didn't see him. He didn't get caught. Nobody came and told him. But in his head, he came and said, "Yo, man, why you went and laid down with my father's concubine?" And listen to what this man says. Tamshi.
Then was Abner very wroth for the words of Ishbosheth.
Abner got upset. Whenever somebody gets accused of something that they didn't do, they will get upset. It will upset you. Okay? Listen to what this man said.
And said, "Am I a dog's head, which against Judah do show kindness this day unto the house of Saul thy father?"
He said, hold on. I would be a dog's head. You know what a dog's head is, right?
POS.
The head is cut off the animal and it's on the ground somewhere. That's what he called himself. If I did not show kindness to the family of my master, I would be a dog's head. I don't get down like that. You look at me, he got offended. You got to watch what you point your finger at and accuse people because it's offensive if it's the wrong accusation. He accused him of something that he didn't do. And he got wroth. He said, "Man, am I a dog's head that I would do something and show do against Judah and show kindness unto the house of Saul thy father, to his brethren, to his friends, and have not delivered into the hand of David?" He said everything, not just because, look, if I honor this man, everything that belonged to him is the same thing. I'm not going to hate his son. How can you love the father and hate the son? Or hate the father and love the son?
Oh, God.
Same thing with the daughters and the mothers. Don't go together. He got accused of something. A lot of times people get accused of acts that are not good. And that's why he said what he said. He said, I wouldn't be so now. That teaches me, right? Mm-hmm. And that should teach everybody. Not everything pretty walking around is for you. Even if she's not married, you may not be in a position to marry a woman. A lot of men, I want a woman, but you're not in a position. You can't take care of her. First of all, where your money at? Where your money at? Keith, my brother, where's your dough? Where is it? Is your bank account lit? Now I'm gonna talk street because everybody knows I understand that. Is your bank account lit? Is your Zelle popping? Is your Cash App popping? What's going on? Chime? Yeah, do you have a 401k op? What is your occupation? Why are you looking for a woman and you can't take care of yourself? That's also greed. When you take on more than you can chew. When you take on responsibility, because it's a responsibility when you marry a woman. It's not a responsibility when she's your girlfriend. See? That's why we don't play boyfriend and girlfriend here. Okay? That's why. When you hitch up is to be married. Okay? And I, as the woman, I'm making my mind up to spend the rest of my life with this guy. And me as the man, I'm making the rest of my life up to spend with this woman here. So we got to learn each other, accept each other, learn to love each other. In the meantime, back each other up. Even if I think you're wrong, I'm going to still back you up. Okay? Certain discussions is for me and you to have behind closed doors. Certain discussions is for me and you to have outside for everybody to see. They say open rebuke is better than secret love. So there's sometimes I'm going to have to rebuke in open. Okay? There's times I'm going to have to rebuke in open. And there's times, especially in front of outsiders and heathens, we take care of our business on the inside. The heathen don't need to know what go on in our house, what go on in our families. The foreigners don't need to know. Time sheet.
to his brethren, to his friends, and have not delivered thee into the hand of David, that thou charge me today with a fault concerning this
He
woman.
said, and on top of that, I ain't deliver you to David. I could turn you over to David. I got the power to dead all of this right now. You accusing me of something? I could take you to David right now and have you killed. You know David not gonna kill him, but he's just saying, I could get you washed up right now. Don't come and accuse me and stuff like that, man. He said, thou chargest me today with a fault concerning this woman. He said, really? That's where your head is at? That's where your mind is at? See, your mind, you saw a man, see, in this situation, saw a man thinking, so is he. How you move and how you think, I don't move and think how you move. So stop putting that on me because you move that way. I don't. You move that way with women. I don't. Stop thinking I move the way you move because I don't. That's so a man thinking, so is he. That person gonna think everybody moved the way he moved because that's what he would have done. And this is what I would have done there. Well, I would have done this and I would have done that. So a man thinking, so is he. He expect everybody to move the same way he moved, which is not good.
So do God to Abner, and more also, except as the Lord has sworn to David.
He says,
even
so
so
now,
I do to him.
He said he swore. He swore to God. He says, so do God to Abner, and more also, except as the Lord has sworn to David, even so I do to him. To translate the kingdom from the house of Saul. See, sometimes you gotta leave people alone because everything's nice and procedure nice, and you know what we like to do sometimes. And then guess what? The person you poking remove themselves. You poking in now, and that person was part of the network. Okay. In other words, Saul had his kingdom, David had his. He said, now, because you said that, I have a mind to translate everything here under David. Everything will change now, since you're accusing me of things that I didn't do, since you're provoking me. Okay? So we have to watch. We cannot accuse people of things that you don't have to. Look. Even sometimes people come and tell me, somebody will come and tell me something about this person. I still don't believe it all the way, because it could be a lie. Am I right or wrong? I can't go along with it because people come to me to solve cases amongst each other. People come for me to judge certain matters. So I can't believe, don't get offended if I don't believe you right away. I have to verify your testimony. And that's why I said ask questions, inquisitate. So diligent inquisition, because you got a lot of people. And T-Shawn said earlier, I take out certain things, right? But this is all, the story is for my inconvenience. Instead of me saying, yeah, I did that, and that's what caused that. Yeah, okay, that's it. A lot of times, what happened? Well, what, he just had an outburst out of nowhere? He just up and hit you? He just did this? What made that happen? What was the cause? This is what you do when you're a judge. You got to ask, what made this happen? What caused this? Why did you say this to this man? You got to ask, man. You can't just go along with everything everybody say. Mm-hmm. I had a person, he said, hey, man, he got a gun. Man, he had no gun. And they like to run down the whole apartment. And the man ain't had a gun. People lie. Yeah. They'll say it was you, and it wasn't you. They thought it was you. They wanted to be you. Look, every other time it was you. This time it wasn't. But they assumed it was you. You got to watch all of that. Mm-hmm. Be sure. Be careful and be sure when you're pointing fingers. And you might just offend the wrong person. Look what this man said now. He said, man, I'm going to translate the kingdom from the house of Saul and to set up the throne of David. Now I'm going to help David. Now I'm going to help y'all. I'm going to help David. Because I'm not dealing with you now because you accusing me. You're going to do me dirty one day. Now, I got to break off from you. Don't you?
To translate the kingdom from the house of Saul and to set up the throne of David over Israel and over Judah, from Dan even to Beersheba. And he could not answer Abner a word again, because he feared him.
He couldn't answer him. He was scared now. Because he has the power. Like he said, I have the power to give you up to David. You don't go pointing your finger at nobody that has the power over your life. You don't go accusing people and you have no proof. A lot of times what we got in our head is not what's happening. Or it's not how it went down. Time sheet.
And Abner sent messengers to David on his behalf, saying, who's in the land? Saying also, make thy league with me, and behold, my hand shall be with thee, to bring about all Israel unto thee. And he said, well,
let's look at this time. Everybody knows that God made David the king. That God intended David to be the next king after Saul. Everybody don't heard about that. Everybody, oh yeah, that's David. That's who God said he put on the throne. This is God's anointed here. A lot of people ran into David and said, oh no, I know about you. I know who you are. You are the God's anointed. Okay, so this is a known thing now. So he said, you know what, man? I'm gonna stop all the messing around, and I'm gonna bring the kingdom to David, like God said. Time sheet.
And he said, well, I will make a league with thee, but one thing I require of thee.
He said, okay, I will agree to this. I will make a league with you, but on one condition. What's the condition, Chief Shaman?
Thou shalt not see my face, except thou first bring Michal, Saul's daughter, when thou comest to see my face.
Now, this situation here, when Saul was alive, and Saul was king, he developed an evil spirit.
God put an evil spirit on him.
He developed an evil spirit. And that evil spirit, he had an evil eye only towards David. That evil spirit caused him to be evil only towards David. He didn't throw a spear at nobody else. He didn't try to kill. He didn't hunt. It was always David. He was trying to set David up, put him in the front of the war. He wanted to try to kill him with the sword of his enemies. That didn't work. Everything he did, he said, then he noticed, he said, wow, God is with this guy. He said, Saul perceived that the Lord was with David. Okay? And his servants perceived that he had an evil spirit on him. The day that the Spirit of God jumped on David, when he got anointed, at that instant, the evil spirit was on Saul. All right?
Right.
So, Saul allowed Michal to marry David because he figured that, you see, the responsibility of the man is his wife. And everything the wife do is his responsibility. If she violates these commandments, he pays for it. Am I right or wrong?
Right.
God makes him answer for it. So, but being that Saul knew this, he said, you know what? I'm going to give him Michal because I know how she is. If he don't mess up with God, she going to mess up. He going to mess up through her. And that's why he had her link up with her. Okay? And then, after a while, okay, y'all can sit down. Once the person leaves out the room, y'all can sit. Once they cross the threshold, y'all can sit. And he wanted to set him up with Michal because, you know, Michal caused him some trouble with God. He knew his daughter. Then after a while, he said, he took Paltiel, and took her and married her to Paltiel, a man named Paltiel. Okay? So now she's there with Paltiel. She's been there with him for a while. So David said, hey, listen, no league, no nothing getting done unless you bring back Michal, my wife, which I espoused to me for 100 foreskins of the Philistines. This is another, this is how I want to show you. I'm going through certain things in here to show you the ways and how this, David said he espoused to me for 100 foreskins. All right? Right? I'm going to show you how truthful we have to be now. He really did 200. He gave up 200. But he only saying sticking to the 100 because that's what Saul required. Saul didn't ask for 200. He said, give me 100 foreskins. He went and got 200. He's not trying to get no extra credit or nothing for that extra 100 because he wasn't ordered for that to get that 100 up. So now later on, he's not going to tell that story like, oh, yeah, he told me to get 100. I gave him 200. That's pride. You see what pride do? Pride make you stick to the truth. You went and got an extra 100 because you're a warrior. You're a bad dude like that. You made a statement. But that don't mean nothing. You got to do exactly what is asked. This is the stipulation. Give me 100 foreskins. He came back and broke 200. Okay, cool. Now he's speaking about it. And in speaking about it, he says, which I espoused to me for 100. But we know he did 200. But did he say 200? Did he say that?
No.
That denotes pride, that he doesn't have pride. Do you understand that?
Mm-hmm.
He was told to bring 100 foreskins. He brought more than that, but he never mentioned it. We know that he brought more because the narrative is telling us that. Out of his mouth, he only delivered 100 because that's what was required. And that's how truthful we got to be. That's how truthful. Look, our pride blocks our truth. And pride is what makes you lie and deceive and cheat and steal. He said, now he's stuck to that. Only 100. Township.
And Ishbosheth said, and took her from her husband, even from Paltiel, the son of Laish.
Mm-hmm.
And her husband went with her along, weeping behind her to Bachurim.
Mm-hmm.
Then said Abner unto him, go return. And he returned.
He was weeping behind her. He was crying behind her. Look, man. Nothing wrong with that. Snatch my wife, I'm going to cry too. You take my woman from me, I'm going to cry too. I want my woman back. Yo, y'all don't understand how that go with a man. That's mine, man. What he say? If I didn't plow with my helper, you wouldn't have known the riddle. You wasn't all up in my woman's face. You wasn't praying. Why you ain't come threaten me? Why you ain't come get the answer out of me? Why you press my woman? Yeah, we're very territorial with that. And rightfully so. But Paltiel was put in a position, he got to understand, David is back. David is the king. He run it. His wife was taken from him by her father. He couldn't do nothing about that because the father has the right to do that.
Right.
You know that, right? The father has the right to annul the marriage. Annul means make the marriage void. Saul did it, especially him being the king. He could do all these things. Don't you?
Abner had communications with the elders of Israel, saying, ye sought for David in times past to be king over you. Now then do it. For the Lord has spoken of David, saying, by the hand of my servant David, I will save my people Israel out of the hand of the Philistines, and out of the hand of all their enemies. And Abner also spake in the ears of Benjamin. And Abner went also to speak in the ears of David in Hebron. All that seemed good to Israel, and that seemed good to the whole house of Benjamin. So
Abner came and he made peace with David. All Israel became one again. At that moment, for a brief period of time. He brought everybody up under the rule of David, right? And he accepted that David is the king, right? He said, David made Abner and the men that were with him a feast. This was to prove that everything is good. Because now you can let your guard down, you can put your sword down, sit down and eat, and we can conversate because we're one. We've agreed to the stipulations, all right? Tom shoot.
So Abner came to David to Hebron, and 20 men with him. And David made Hebron and the men that were with him a feast. And Abner said unto David, I will arise and go, and will gather all Israel unto my lord the king, that they may make a league with thee, and that thou mayest reign over all that thine heart desireth. And David sent Abner away, and he went in peace.
So they not at war no more. It said, remember at the beginning it said the house of Saul was at war with the house of David, right? But now it's over. Abner presented peace. All of this happened because he got accused of something he didn't do. You see what could happen? You can offend people. And now the resource you was getting, the help you was getting, is not coming from that person no more. Because you offended them by accusing them of something that is not true. Y'all know that this is damage that we do with each other. We do this. This is why a lot of times people don't go. I'm not making up excuses for people. But a lot of times people don't come, people leave, people stay away because they've been accused of something that they didn't do.
Right.
And then they're going to be treated as such, and that's not fair and it's not just. So they avoid where they're being accused at. But all of this is supposed to happen for God's word to come true, that David is going to reign over all Israel. Township.
And behold, the servants of David and Joab came from pursuing the troop and brought in a great spoil with them. But Abner was not with David in Hebron, for he had sent them away, and he was gone in peace.
Now Joab wasn't there the whole time. For the feast, he was gone. They was out chasing some dudes. It was active. Joab stayed active. He stayed taking down cities and stuff. So now when they came back, they brought in a great spoil. He said, but Abner wasn't there already. Abner already had left, right? He said, boy, he sent them away and he was gone in peace, Township.
And Abner and all the host that was with him were come. They told Joab, saying, Abner the son of Ner came to the king, and he had sent them away.
He said, when
and he is gone in
Joab
peace.
and all the host that was with him were come, they told Joab, saying, yo, Abner was here, man. He made peace with the king. They told Joab everything that went down, Township.
Then Joab came to the king and said, what hast thou done? Behold, Abner came unto thee. Why is it that thou hast sent them away? And he is quite gone.
You know, Joab questioned a lot of David's decisions. You know why? He didn't have David's heart. You know what's in Joab's mind? Well, you just had him. Why you let him go? The man came and made peace with me. It would be wrong for me to shoot him and kill him. And he said, yo, man, I don't want no more smoke. It's peace. Plus, I'm going to bring your wife back. And I'm going to bring everybody. He sat down. He feasted with me. And it would be wrong for me to say, well, nah, man, still get him and kill him. What's in your mind, Joab? Joab and David were two different people. That's why he questioned David's decision. But when somebody present peace after a long time, it wasn't no peace. Sincerely, he don't hate you no more. You can't. But when somebody hates you, they can't fake it. They are not going to be able to fake love to you. Am I right or wrong, y'all? You know yourself. You're not going to be able to do that. He's going to be known. Look, man, I don't want to talk to you. That's it. So this man here, he said, you know what, man? You know what? It's all good, man. It's all peace. So he said, okay. And he left. So he said, why you let him go when you had him? But Joab, you're supposed to go along with the decision of David. You're supposed just because he said, you know what, man, he came in, he made peace with us. Oh man, forget that, man. And that's how we are. You know that, right? There's a lot of times you're trying to squash the situation, right? But then there's always one that keeps it riled up. You are a troublemaker. You're a troublemaker. The man came and presented peace, and he was dealt with, and he was gone in peace. And Joab has a problem with it. Township.
Thou knowest Abner the son of Ner, that he came to deceive thee, and to know thy going out and thy coming in, and to know all that thou doest.
Back then, once you wasn't down with him, you wasn't trusted a lot of times. But you know why? A lot of times people use the word peace, shalom, as a gateway to get in, and then say ain't shalom. There is no peace. There comes a time now when nigga shalom, I say shalom to you, and I'm smiling with you, but I hate you, and you hate me. But we both fronting right now in front of the camp for everybody. That's what's going on right
today.
now.
That's Israel today.
That's what's going on right now. Okay, and then these guys can't move like that, man. They can't move like that. They gotta be sincere in the heart. And that's why a lot of times dudes just let it go, be like, nah, man, it's all peace. So this man present peace and say everything's good. Here I come. Man, ain't no peace, not with me. I'm which one he can't hear. I can't do that. Because that's what Joab is doing. Time shoot.
And when Joab was come out from David, he sent messengers after Abner, which brought him again from the well of Sirah. But David knew it not. And when Abner was returned to Hebron, Joab took him aside in the gate to speak with him quietly, and smote him under the fifth rib, that he died for the blood of Asahel his brother.
He had revenge in his heart. And this is the same man who killed Asahel his brother in war. And he didn't want to kill him. See, he said, hey man, go and chase and fight one of the young men. That's what he told him. Go and fight the young men.
Mm-hmm.
I don't want to do it. Yo, listen, you old man. Yo, you old. You ain't got it no more. All right. Okay. Old men, old dudes, the older guys, they don't have too many moves. They got 1 or 2 moves. But those 1 or 2 moves are very deadly. And he had a move that was deadly. His brain. He used his brain. See, the older guys use their brain. You use your strength. But when your strength fails, I got my brain to overcome your strength. So what he did, Asael's strength was his speed. He was fast, and he was gaining on him. So he said, all right, this guy got nothing. He's not going to stop, so I'm going to stop. And when he stopped, he pulled up the hilt of his, that holds his sword. And his speed directed him right into him. He thrust himself into it.
He said, man, stop.
I used your own power against you. This is what happens when the young always try to go up against the older.
He said,
Or the elder.
He said, go play
He
with
said,
the
go
young
and
man.
play with the young men.
You can't rock.
Being that I'm an old man, you need to go play with them.
Being that I'm
Because I'm or I'm older, or I'm this, you need to play with
the
them.
young men.
I am not going to play with you like
I
that.
ain't gonna play with you. I'm gonna waste you.
And I only got one move.
I'm gonna leak you.
And that move work all the time.
Yeah.
It work all the time. And that's what happened. So now Joab still got all of this is because he's still tight. Yes. No. You killed my brother, man. Only God got to tell me to leave that alone. So, but in this situation, Joab is the general. David is the king. David said his piece. He got to leave that alone. He cannot avenge his brother. He was not supposed to do nothing to Abner. Am I right or wrong?
Yep.
He wasn't, because his master already said it was peace. If the one in authority, your father, the leader, officer, the one that's in charge of the situation, say it's over with, it's peace, leave it alone. It's supposed to be peace. It's supposed to be left alone. It's not supposed to be brought up again. We're not supposed to meet again and still be arguing over the same thing, as I thought this was ironed. Okay? Time sheet.
And afterward, when David heard it, he said, I and my kingdom are guiltless before the Lord, forever from the blood of Abner, the son of Ner.
He said, I and the kingdom, we are all innocent from that man's blood that got spilled. I don't have nothing to do with that because I presented peace to him. Joab moved on him on his own. He moved on him on his own. That was his own movement. Okay? He said, when Abner was returned to Hebron, Joab took him aside and gave to speak with him quietly. So you got to watch that too. A lot of times he said, yo, come here, man, let me holler at you. That's the last time you got to speak to somebody. Watch who you go off in the corner and speak to. He may pull out on you. I've seen that. I've seen that on the corner. I've seen that in stores. Say, yo, son, come here, let me talk to you. Next thing you know, it get loud and shots bust off. Okay? Gotta watch that. Time sheet.
Let it rest on the head of Joab, and on all the father's house, and let there not fail from the house of Joab one that
So what he
hath
said? He said, look, I and the kingdom, we are not part of this. He said, let the blood of Abner rest on the head of Joab, because in this, Abner's innocent, so that blood is going to cry out. He said, let it fall on the head of Joab and all his father's household. His father's whole house. You know what that means? Your father, you know what your father's house is? Your uncles,
Everybody
Yeah.
in line.
All of your father's family, your father's lineage,
Crazy.
Father's side.
your father's side of the family.
Champ, everybody.
That's what it means when he says that. He said, let it go on him
Babies.
and where he came from, his father's line. That's heavy,
Champ,
man.
everybody.
Jammed up.
Crazy.
Time sheet.
Or that is a leper, or that leaning on the staff, or that falling on the sword, or that lacking
He
bread.
said, let
Even
there
the
not
OGs.
fail from the house of Joab one that hath an issue. There's always going to be one in Joab's house that's going to have an issue. And one that is always going to be a leper. There's one that's always going to be crippled. You lean on your staff, that means you were crippled. You were made crippled. Okay, you're going to get banged up. He said, or that fallen on the sword. He said, this is the type of drama that's always going to be in the house of Joab.
Crazy.
I mean, not Joab, Joab. In the house of Joab. He said, so Joab and Abishai, his brother, slew Abner because he had slain their brother Asael at Gibeon in the battle. He said, David said to Joab, and to all the people that were with him, rend your clothes. This is how we mourn. When somebody dies, we don't mourn the same way people mourn their dead. He said he rent his clothes. He ripped his clothes. Now you wasn't naked under this robe. You had on something else under there. And that's how we mourn. We mourn different. And with that, I hope you got something out of what was brought earlier and just now. Any questions?
Any questions? Any questions?
I bid you out of the tongue of my forefathers. Shabbat shalom.
Shalom.
Any questions? Any questions? Pesach is coming up. Purim is coming up. Feast of Unleavened Bread coming up. All these things, all the delightful days coming up. Any questions? Oh, nothing?
No.
Everybody's good today. No questions? Shalom alaikum.
Shalom alaikum.